Skin and Heart Away Southern T. Back with another EP. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, I greatly appreciate you sliding through. If it's your first time, do your boy solid. Don't make it your last time. Hit that subscription button as well. We type these good boxing, sports, parlays, predictions every single day. Not just today, man. Today we here with a Combat Sports Weekend Fight EP, man. We go run down, some of my favorite fights, right, for this weekend on the UFC card. No boxing card Saturday. There is a boxing card today, though, right? So we go run that down. And we got a bare-knuckle boxing card Saturday. So, we go get into a couple of these things today. What's good, Bruce, guys? He said, what's up, Smokey? What's good, Bruce? Hey, what you smoking on, Bruce? You know me, Bruce. I got to get the show. Got to get the show going first. But, man, you know. But I appreciate you sliding through this, young Gas. Shout out to OG Bruce Gas sliding through this thing. Gas. Gas. What's good, Bruce, man? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, though. But we do got some boxing matches today. We got bare-knuckle Saturday, UFC Saturday. I'm really excited about this. I'm really excited about this UFC this weekend. I know, my boxing folks, y'all don't too much, get into that. Some of y'all do, right? But UFC got a nice lit card this weekend. Boxing kind of, slow walking into the year. But boxing go really, really pick up like at the end of this month, like next week, really, for my boxing folks. Boxing really go pick up like at the end of this week. You know what I mean? At the end of this month, right? You know what I mean? So boxing ain't really got to where is going to yet, but I do expect this year, to be a big year for boxing as well. It's just taking a little while to get going. That month of January, I always kind of slow, right? The last January fight, that I could really remember, that was like really just a banger, right? If Tank do his in January, he always give you a knockout. But y'all remember like a couple years ago, Luis Ortiz and was that Andrew Ruiz? I think maybe they had a fight on like January 5th or something like that. That was one of the best January fights I could remember going to the new year. But, boxing always kind of get going towards the end of January, February type thing. But there's a few boxing cards today, right? Like 3 different boxing cards today. We're going to talk about that. They just cleaned out our systems for the February overload. Facts. And then in February, it get nasty in February, Bruce. It get real nasty in February, but it get going like 25th, and in February, it's gonna be sick. You know what I mean? So it's just taking, a while to, a little second to get cranking, but that thing about to get cranking for sure for my boxing folks. But there is some fights today, and we gonna start with the fights today for my boxing people. It's about maybe 5 fights. I want to run through. You may know some of these guys, you may not know some of these guys, right? We're gonna get into some boxing news. I'm pretty sure, I don't know if y'all have heard, but Errol Spence and Sebastian Fundora is officially off the table. Now I do know that it is officially off the table because of Errol Spence, right? But it's not because Errol Spence is ducking Fundora or nothing like that. I think what I'm hearing is Errol Spence just wasn't ready. I'm not sure if that's physically right. I'm not sure if that's mentally or whatnot right. But I did see him, say something on. He's been on Twitter like the last couple of days, actively before this news broke, which leads me to believe that Errol Spence probably knew that this news was going to broke soon because he is the news. So of course he knew, before we did, right? But he had said something on Twitter the other day, about people being off with no drug testing, then coming back, and they could literally kill a guy. You know what I mean, with the drug testing. So I'm not really sure if it has something to do with drug testing. Maybe he wanted a certain time frame with testing, Fundora didn't, or if it's Errol Spence, maybe, or he said I'll come. Then he said yesterday, right? He said I'll come back when I'm ready. So I'm not sure if it's like a drug testing thing. I'm not sure if it's something that he's not physically or mentally ready or something like that. But that fight is off the table, and Sebastian Fundora is looking for a different opponent. Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia is looking like they're about to get their rematch going. It looks like it's gonna be 2 fights. It looks like they're signing for 2 fights, a second fight and a third fight. They're gonna fight in May, and then I'm hearing they'll fight again in like August or something like that. Right? I gotta double check that second date, but the first date was they'll fight in May, and in the second fight, I think it was like August or September or something like that. So Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney too looks like that it is about to happen. I know, people were worried a little bit about Gervonta Tank Davis and is this fight happening? Isn't his fight happening, right? From what I'm hearing, that Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont Roach fight is still on, right? You know what I mean? My bad. That's for March though, right? That's for March. But I'm hearing that fight is still on. But Devin and Ryan Garcia are about to run it back, and I think that's great for the sport. Devin Haney, I know a lot of people had a lot to say, about Devin Haney and how that situation happened. They had a lot to say when Devin Haney lost, or when we thought Devin Haney lost, right? And then they also had a lot to say, right? About Devin Haney and the suing situation, and whatnot. Still was a little hesitant to sign the contract, for the fight. Some people, may feel like he don't want to fight. Other people, like myself, may feel like, maybe he got to tailor off those PEDs that he been taking while he been on suspension. Some people feel like when Errol Spence, said something, about people being out of boxing for a year and then they could literally come back and just kill somebody. Some people feel like Errol Spence was talking about Ryan Garcia, getting that fight with Devin Haney after he been off suspension, right? But a little bit of the holdup in that fight, Devin Haney had signed his name on the dotted line first, right? But a little bit of holdup with that fight came with Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia didn't sign immediately, right? And a lot of people feel like it had a lot to do with the drug testing that Devin Haney wanted. Drug test. Devin Haney has already enrolled in VADA testing, right? Now I'm hearing Ryan Garcia has signed, but Ryan Garcia hasn't yet enrolled in the VADA testing. You know what I mean? So maybe Errol Spence Jr. could have been hitting at that, right, when he said what he said. You know what I mean? But that fight is looking like it's about to happen. It's just pending, Ryan Garcia getting, his VADA testing going and whatnot. But it's looking like pretty much the two sides have agreed, to run that back with Devin and Ryan Garcia, right? So pretty much everybody get what they wanted, right? Everybody get at least what they said, right? It's a little quiet on it right now because it ain't official right now. I understand it, right? But everybody pretty much will get a chance to see, was it just the PEDs or is Ryan just a better fighter than Devin? When you look at it on the night of, though, Devin Haney lost that fight by like split decision, right? And he got knocked down like 3 times, you know what I mean? So if you take the knockdowns out, Devin Haney win. I think if you take away, the knockdowns, Devin Haney wins that fight easily, right? So maybe if he's not, on steroids, juiced up on steroids. Some people still feel like that the steroids really didn't help Devin Haney. Really didn't help Ryan Garcia, even though it's been scientifically proven, right, that it did help him. But some people still saying it didn't, right? So with that rematch, I'm glad that rematch is happening because it gives us, that chance to, to have a final answer, right? But now if Devin Haney go out here and he sweep Ryan Garcia, right, you're going to have people like me saying, I told you so. And then if Devin Haney go out here and he still get dropped and he still get beat up, right, then you're going to have another group of people saying, I told you so, right? But really, this is a lose-lose situation for Ryan Garcia unless he wins, right? Because if you go out there, he get beat the fuck up. Everybody know that you cheated, right? And if you go out there and it's a close fight, and let's say that he lose, everybody still gonna feel like you cheated because with the he could have beat you without the knockdowns the first time. So maybe this time he beat you without the knockdowns, right? But if Ryan Garcia goes out there and he knocks Devin Haney down again, right, without the PEDs, then Ryan Garcia is just a better fighter than Devin Haney, right? But we don't have to speculate on that no more. We don't have to speculate on that tip no more, right? Because it's looking like we're about to get our answers as far as that one go, right? What else in boxing? Canelo versus Bud Crawford, is a real thing. It is a real thing. It's looking like that fight is about to go down, right? So that fight is a real spill, not a drill. Morrell and David Benavidez is around the corner in February, if I'm not mistaken, February 25th, right? But just to give y'all that briefing on boxing, because there's not a whole lot of boxing going on this weekend. It is some boxing going on today, right? Which is what we about to get into, right? But not a whole lot of boxing going on this weekend. Actually, it's only boxing today. Now maybe they'll sneak a card in tomorrow. I can't find it, right? But it's most definitely a boxing card going on today. Not a high level boxing card. Right, it's a Philadelphia boxing card. It's a Philadelphia boxing card. Mostly Philadelphia fighters. Then we got I think it's a Mexico card or a Puerto Rican card or something like that. I think that main event is gonna be pretty decent though. Right. I think his name Mike Planena is fighting Omar. His last name is passing me right now, but it's basically two guys that love to get knockouts. Basically, two knockout guys, two guys who swing for the knockouts, right? Even if they don't get them, right? They swing for the knockouts for sure. I'm expecting somebody to get knocked out in that thing. We're going to talk about it. Omar Trinidad, right? We go talk about that thing on the board for today. What I'm doing right now is I'm still kind of, giving y'all my brief because I'm still, getting this thing shared and buried and whatnot. But it's a few UFC fights that I'm looking forward to, right? If you really, MMA junkie, right, MMA fan that hard, then who Riddler is and who Kevin Holland is. Even casuals, may know Kevin Holland, right? Which is why I think this works, for both sides. But Kevin Holland is about to fight Riddler. Riddler is coming from one championship, right? You may know about that organization. Riddler is coming from one championship, former double champ. Kevin Holland is one of the more, bright. Is one of the more, brighter UFC stars in the game. One of the more noticeable UFC stars, right? If you don't know who Kevin Holland is, he's the guy that's always talking in between his fights, right? Like guys could literally be punching him in the face. Right? And he'll be sitting there and he'll be talking to him, like mid-fight, right? So that's there's Kevin Holland, black guy with an afro. Sometimes he wears the dreads, right? Sometimes he wears the dreads too, right? You know what I mean? So you may know Kevin Holland, you may not, but he's fighting, a former double champ over there for one championship. Now, Kevin Holland, right, started out as the favorite, right? But since then, Kevin Holland has been bet, to the underdog. You know what I mean? So Jamal Hill, who started off like in a dead even fight, right? Hold on, y'all. All right, my bad. And my guy, he started off as a favorite. He's at 2 undefeated. Like I just found the Philly card. Yes, sir. There you go, my boy. Yeah, there you go. That's the junk we about to talk about. Shout out to my guy, Bruce Gas. Bruce Gas, that's the junk that we about to talk about right now. That thing today, my boy. Alberto, yep, that's the joint that we about to get into right there. Nice little car. And those two guys, now I will say this. I'm expecting, Alberto to beat this guy. Right. I am expecting him to beat this guy, right? But this guy has never lost. And this guy is a knockout puncher in itself, Bruce. You know what I mean? So he ain't coming in that thing to lay down and whatnot, right? So he a guy who get knockouts himself, 6-0, 5 KOs, right? So I feel like somebody going to bed for sure. That's the card that I'm about to bring up now. We're going to start with that joint. That card in Philly. Yes, the card in Philly. I wonder where my boy Crush. I want my boy Crush going to that joint. Is it close to my boy Crush? Is it close to my boy Crush? You know what I mean? But yeah, it's gonna be a Philly card. It's another fight on there that's interesting too. It's another fight on there, heavyweight fight. I think those guys heavyweights. Those guys might be light heavyweights too. They may be building up. They may be building up an opponent for O'Teef, right? But it's another guy from Philly on that card. He a heavyweight too. He gonna be an interesting fight. He a favorite, right? But the guy that he fighting, what's his name? O'Teef. Man, I'm trying to see how you spell his name. I gotta take that fucking caps lock. That caps lock out. That's what be fucking me up. They can't find the name when you got them both on cap lock, right? But it's another fight on that Philadelphia card, Bruce. His name is I think it's gonna be the opening fight. Heavyweight guy, 6-0. Heavyweight guy, 6-0. We about to get to it. We about to go and get into it, man. We about to go and get into it. Since we're talking about it, let's go and get into it. Now I'm trying to put this boy name here. And there we go. Boom. There we go. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy when you slide on in. Yup, 2 undefeated heavyweight. Yup, this is his card. Teef O'Berton, 11-0, 9 KOs. He used to be on the PBC. Like if you look a little familiar to you, it's because you probably seen him. He used to fight on the PBC. I think he's fought on Top Rank too. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure why he ain't really caught on to a major just yet, right? But I think eventually, right, somebody go pick him up like as an opponent or something. He might surprise, some people. But yeah, he got a fight card that he fighting the guy 6-0. He's fighting the guy 6-0. So you got 11-0 versus a guy 6-0. This card gonna be in Philly. And the reason that I'm starting with this card is because most of our fights today are coming off of this card. They got TBA to be announced, but they got who they fighting on the business list, right? But it don't say who they fighting on BoxRec, which is crazy. They don't got who they fighting on BoxRec. Bryce Mills. Okay. Yep, I know who Bryce Mills is too. But it's a couple fights I want to break down, man. That is one of them. We can start with the main event. Hey. Come here. Oh, I digress. My bad, y'all. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy. But yeah, we'll start with the main event. I'm gonna tell y'all, O'Teef. I'm taking O'Teef by KO. Right, I'm taking O'Teef by KO. Right, I think he get the knockout. I think he's a level above the guy he's fighting. right? Let's just run down his resume. Now, neither one of these guys' resumes are just, great, right? But O'Teef, right? Beat the guy 8-4, beat the guy 8-1, 22-19, right? 9 impressive, 12-0, 11-0, 9-6, 26-5. Right? So not the greatest of names on this record, right? But some respectable records on his resume, right? When we go to his opponent, y'all do your boy solid. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy when you scroll on there. I don't know how many likes I got right now, but y'all do your boy solid, man. Y'all hit that thumbs up. Let YouTube know that we live. Let YouTube know that we talking this good boxing, sports, and MMA and whatnot. Let them know that you're in the place to be. But you check out his opponent's resume, right? 1-4, 1-0, 1-7, debut, 0-1, debut. His opponent hasn't fought a fighter yet that has more than one win on their record. His opponent hasn't fought, he's only fought one fight where the opponent has more than one fight total on his record, right? So he's never fought a fighter with more than one win. He's never fought a fighter except one with more than one fight on his record, right? So I just think Al Burlington had, a huge, 29 years old, 6'1", right? So both guys are young, right? So he's not going to lay down, which is why I most definitely think a knockout is coming due to the style of the fight, right? Then you got Burlington, who's 6'3", right, with 7'3" his arm reach, right? So two big dudes. I think, two big dudes. Both guys have only one less knockout than total fights, right? So, if you're looking at the stats, it tells you that somebody getting knocked out. I got Burlington for the KO. Now it's chalky, right? Minus 230 or something like that, right? It's chalky, but his money line is like minus 1,300, right? So the only way to really get, value off of this, will be to play it, will be the player method as far as, getting the value. We will most definitely have to parlay, you know what I mean, a teeth in this. Let me get this so I can see the screen. We will most definitely have to parlay a teeth in this, right? But a teeth KO is how we going. And this is the main event fight on that Philly card, right? We started with the main event because Bruce Gas brought up the double lightweight. Bruce Gas had brought up the double lightweight, so we go. So we started with that fight, but we go take a teeth by KO on that one, and I'm overly confident, right, in that pick. If O'Teef was to lose tonight, this will be the biggest upset on the night, being that he is the main event. You know what I mean, for the night card tonight. So for tonight, right, Overton KO. Right, Overton KO, and it is tonight. Just so you know. All right, it's another fight on that card. Devon Young versus Calvin Barnett. I'm not really see. BoxRec don't have the opponents updated, right? But the betting sites have the opponents, names on there, right? So I'm not really sure if the name's going to change on the betting sites or is okay. Now the names are up on BoxRec. There you go. See that? So how quick that happened. Boom. There you go. So we just did a Teef Overton and Burrow Legault. Oh, so that's not the main event. The main event. No, I think Overton is the main event. Yep, Overton is the main event. So I digress. So we got Overton tonight by KO on that Philadelphia card. We got Young and Calvin Barnett. We're going to go with Devon Young. Devon Young is 5-0, 4 KOs, 26 years old. Beat a guy 4-9, 2-0, 2-6, and then the guy making his debut don't have a whole lot of fights, right? Don't got the most extensive resume. Last fight beat a guy 2-6. Right. Calvin Barnett. Calvin Barnett is 5-1, 2 KOs. 5-1, 2 KOs. His one loss came in his last fight via decision. He's fighting Devon Young in this. We taking Devon Young. There aren't any methods. Is the younger fighter, and he has more experience as the younger fighter. I think he's the more dangerous fighter, right? This is a heavyweight fight. I think he's the more dangerous fighter. He's the younger fighter with more experience on top of being more dangerous. I kind of feel like this is a fight where they want to get Devon Young. You know what I mean? You know, just to get him in there, let him shake out. I'm thinking Devon Young wins this fight back KO. Again, Devon Young don't have a method for his fight. You know, it's only a money line fight. At least it's only a money line on DraftKings. Let's look at FanDuel real quick. Let's see if FanDuel got a method. FanDuel didn't have a method on it either, right? But since we're doing the live, the live action jump, we go check it live, right? Because I don't want to tell you old news. I want to give you news that you can use right now, because that's what this EP is for, right? News that we can use right now, right? Let's see if they got the methods. No, so nobody got methods on it, but Devon Young should win. He minus 475 on DraftKings, minus 500 on FanDuel. Devon Young win. This is tonight as well. It's gonna be on there. Oberto, that Oberlington. I spelled his name wrong. Oberlington card as well, right? So let me redo that. Oh, because I spelled his name wrong. It'll take Burlington KO, right? And then we got Young on the money line. So let me drop that in there. Right, and those two are now. I'm gonna drop the picks as I go for my people that's coming in, so y'all can catch up and y'all can see where we at, right? But if you got a method on Young, take Young KO. If you within the sound of my voice, take Young KO as well, right? Third fight, another fight that's tonight I want to talk about. It's on the same card. Cordell Albright. Albright's opponent is passing me right now, but we about to get to it. Albright is in a pretty good fight as well, right? All of these guys tonight are supposed to be in challenge fights, right? Are supposed to be challenged. So all these guys kind of are, they got something to fight for. They're not just fighting guys who going to lay down. Quindell Albright 11-1. This fight Rodriguez, who's 13-2. I think this may be maybe the highest level, the most competitive fight of the night, right? I should say. I don't want to say highest level fight. The most competitive fight of the night, high level of competition. If we're talking about how even the fights are on both sides, I think this might be the most highly competitive fight of the night, right? We got Albright 11-1, 11 KOs, been stopped once himself. 6-1, fighting out of Philly. He's fighting Damian Rodriguez. Damian Rodriguez ain't nothing to sneeze at either. 13-2, 7 KOs, been stopped once himself. He's 5'9", fighting out of Panama City, hailing from Cuba, right? So let's check out his resume. He lost to Derek Chavez 24-1, got knocked out in the second round. He knocked out Omar Rodriguez 11-2. He beat a guy named Sanchez who's 12-19. Beat Charlie. He lost to Charlie Navarro. Okay, Charlie Navarro. He lost to Charlie Navarro 27-9. Beat a guy 8-3. A guy 3-21. 3-1. So not the most high level resume. I do notice a couple guys. Chavez who knocked him out. Navarro, right, who beat him. He got a win over 11-2 guy, knocked him out in the second round, right? So, Albright's 11-1. He knocked out 11-2 guy, right? But not expecting him to knock out Albright tonight. Not expecting him to knock out Albright tonight. I am expecting somebody to get knocked out. Somebody don't get knocked out in this fight. I think it's because it was an 8-rounder, right? But I'm thinking with Albright having such an advantage in the dimensions, in the height, in the reach, right? And the power, right? 11 fights, 11 KOs. Versus 13 fights, 7 KOs, right? And the power. I'm thinking Albright gets this knockout tonight. I think it's gonna be fun. This gonna be a fun fight, fun to watch. You know what I mean? Because both these guys are gonna be gunning for the knockout. But I got Albright in that fight. Let's see if Albright got methods on his fight. I hope he do. No, he don't on neither side. Minus 700 on FanDuel is Albright. Minus 650 on DraftKings is Albright, right? So you're going to have to, again, parlay all these jumps up, right? Parlay the Burton KO with the young money line. Right, then we got tonight as well. We're going to take Albright, that boy from Philly, right? We're going to take Albright on the money line as well. Right, so you're going to have to parlay these up. Y'all know how boxing is, right? Can't do methods on all of them, but you can do methods on Burton. On Burton, the main event. You can't do methods on him. None of these are just, work. I do got to play for y'all, though. Stick around because I'm saving the best for last. Y'all know I ain't going to leave y'all dry on this. Y'all know I ain't going to leave y'all dry on this. I got something for y'all. Y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy when you come on in. I'm just getting through the junk, the one-sided junk. You know what I mean? Right now. Right? But I digress. Let's move right along. It's one more fight before we get to the one that I want to talk to y'all about. Hold on, but now they got me back to the jump without them. All right, boom. Okay. Jorge Santolongo. 4-0, 4 KOs. 6'1", 23 years old from Cuba. He's fighting Tyrick Green. Neither of these guys have an extensive resume. Both these guys are starting out right. Neither of these guys have more than 10 fights. Tyrick Green got, 9 fights? And our guy, what's his last name? Santiago got 5 fights, right? So neither of these guys got a extensive resume at all. Neither of these guys beat anybody really worth mentioning, right? But Tyrick Green is 5'11". He's 34 years old. He's fighting out of Philly. He is a southpaw, right? But I think with the massive size difference, that we gonna have in this, I ain't gonna say massive, right? 5'11", 6'1", not a massive size difference, right? But I just think Tyrick Green gonna be a little outmatched. You know what I mean? This fight, he gonna be a little outmatched with Santiago again. Neither of these guys are, fighting world-renowned competition. Right, so you really can't even go look at their fights and be like, well, how you look against this guy? How you look against that guy, right? But Tyrick Green do got 2 losses, right, which means that he does know how to lose, right? I'm not gonna be too quick to go out there and bet against these Cuban fighters, in boxing. Y'all know how these Cubans are in boxing, especially the young ones coming up, right? From Miami, Miami Cuban, that's trouble all around. So we gonna take Santiago on that fight. Santiago probably gonna get a knockout, right? 4 fights, 4 KOs. I don't really see tonight going any different. Santiago for the win tonight, and he probably gets the knockout. On my books, I don't have a method, right? On my books, I don't have a method, right? But if you within the sound of my voice, I'm thinking he gets the KO. But Santiago for the win as well, right? Santiago for the win as well. Now, again, you're going to have to parlay these. We're about to do these, live. You're going to have to parlay these, giving, the odds on them and whatnot. And we're not done just yet. I'm just, walking y'all through it. You're going to have to parlay these, giving the odds on it, right? But, the good thing about not having methods sometimes, right, it makes it a little easier, right? You just put the money line in. Now, you got to stack it, right? Some people only like making 2-3 leg parlays, right? But when you boxing with no methods, y'all know us. What I'm doing here is trying to find us a way, to make money off of what we got, right? Try to make money off what we got for today. Right, so that's what I'm in here doing for the game. But, So what we got right now? We got four picks in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So right now with the 4 picks that we got, that'll put us in the plus money. Right now our parlay is at plus 112. Right. So if you got money right now, we in the plus money. You could bet your $100, right, and you could get double the profit, right? But if you still want to bet a little and get you, a lot, y'all hold on because I got, a couple more fights to run down for y'all. Got a couple more to run down for y'all. I'm guessing that I think at the end of this, it'll be about 6 fights, maybe. But moving right along. Let's see, do they got this Harada? I'm not putting the Harada fight in here. Minus 1,800. Minus 1,800, not worth it. So, last but not least for this Philadelphia card. Now, there is a couple more fights that I want to talk about, right? But last but not least for this Philadelphia card, this is where the money at right here. So if you was in here and you gone now, you're bad because this is where the money go come in. This is where the money go come in for, right? This is our value play for today, right? We got Kobe Madison, 41 years old, 6'3", fighting out of Baltimore, Maryland. He's fighting Ali Ellis, right? Now, as you can see, Ali Ellis only had 6 fights, so which means he's young in the game. 6 fights, 3 KOs, 36 years old, 5'10", right? His last fight, he beat a guy 1-0 by decision. He beat a guy 3-8 by decision. He beat a guy 4-0 by decision. He got a TKO over a guy 1-2, a knockout over a guy 0-2, and a knockout over a guy 0-2. So his first 3 fights, all were knockouts. It looks like, those were the lower competition fights. He stepped up to 4-0, got a decision, 3-8, right? Multitude of fights, not a great record, but got a decision. 1-0, got a decision. He's fighting Kobe Madison, right? Kobe Madison. Kobe Madison is the underdog in this fight. Of course, the undefeated fighter, Ali Ellis, is the favorite, right? I'm not sure if he's related to the Ellises, right? Not really sure if he's related to the Speedy Rashidi Ellises and, what's the other one? The other Ellises blowing me right now. But I'm not sure if he's related to the Ellises or not, right? But Ali Ellis is the favorite at 6-0. Okay, so hear me out, y'all. Hear me out. This is the fun part right here. By fun, I mean this is the opportunity for us to win us some money. Kobe Madison is 11-7 with 7 KOs and been knocked out 4 times. He's 41, the other guy's 36. So both these guys are up in age. The 36-year-old only has 6 fights, right? Kobe Madison is the more experienced fighter. He actually has more knockouts than the other guy has fights. He's also been knocked out more times than the other guy has knockouts, right? Also has more losses than the other guy has fights. Has more wins too. So let's just go down the list of people that, he fought, right? He fought Hazavona. Hazavona is 4-0. Let's see if Hazavona still undefeated. Yep, Hazavona is 7-0 with 6 KOs. Right now, right? So he fought this guy. Right, who's undefeated, who's being pushed right now, and he got knocked out in the 5th. And he actually was doing pretty good in that fight. He knocked him down twice, right? He knocked Hazavona down twice in that fight, right? Go watch the tape, right? Hazavona, undefeated fighter, 7-0, 6 KOs. Kobe Madison knocked him down twice in that fight, but he was able to get up and stop Kobe Madison, right? But he got Joey DeWecki on his resume twice, back to back. Some people feel like, the only reason you fight a guy back to back is if you had powers to cows that you might have won the first one, right? Now, Joey DeWecki beat him twice, but that fight did go to distance. He was able to go distance with Joey DeWecki twice, right? Meaning he put the rounds in, got a lot of experience, a lot of know-how, right? Now, he has been out of the ring for a year. The other guy been out of the ring, about like 4 or 5 months, right? But he has been out of the ring for a year. His last fight was on the 1st of last year, and now he got a fight on the 1st of this year, right? But look at the guy that he have fought. If you go watch the tape, this guy actually does know what he's doing in the ring, Kobe Madison, right? Not a bad fighter, right? Not a bad fighter. He does know what he's doing. He does have some power. He does have some slickness to him, right? Now, he can't be caught, but he does have some slickness to him. I think with his size, with his experience, with his power, right? Him being in there with, Joey DeWecki, who's fought on the high level, who's fought, some of the best heavyweights in the world. Gorgon Hazavona having to drop him twice, who's a prospect that they're trying to push over there now, on the zone and whatnot. I think Kobe Madison beats the hometown favorite, man, Ali Ellis. I think Ali Ellis gets his first loss tonight. against Kobe Madison. Kobe Madison is plus 450. He's plus 450. Right? Now, I could be wrong, but that's why we go single this one. I mean, you can stick it in the parlay if you want to, right? But we go single this one. I think Ali Ellis is in a little bit over his head with Kobe Madison, man. Go watch Kobe Madison last fight. Now, he has been out the ring for a year, but Kobe Madison as the underdog. Kobe Madison as the underdog is plus 450. This where I think the money is at tonight, y'all. This is where I think the money is at tonight, man. At plus 450. Madison on the money line. I just told you why, right? I just told you why. I think it's a shot right here, right, man? Every shot you don't take is a shot that you miss. Now, if I start watching this card and Kobe Madison go out there, he get this win, I'm gonna be pissed off because I left a lot of money on the table, right? I had an opportunity to grab some and I didn't. If Kobe White go out there and he lose to Ali Ellis, then it was worth the bet. $10 on this fight, $10 on this one fight will get you $50, right? So that means 20 would get you 100, right? So that means 30 will get you 150. So basically every 10 on this thing gets you $50, right? So if you bet 100, you get 500. You know what I mean? So a little something, you can throw a little lunch money, a little $10, a little $20. You know what I mean? Turn you over a good profit if this hit, and if it don't, right, it's most definitely worth the shot because Ali Ellis, I feel like shorter, less experienced. Now, he has been more active, right? But more active against who, right? And the guys that he has fought hadn't been the most high level, and he struggled with them. Struggled. If you go watch the tape, he struggled with him. I'm thinking this guy gets knocked out tonight in his hometown. Kobe Madison for the win, man. I think Kobe Madison at that plus 450. That's my play of the day. That's my underdog play. I think that's the money play, right? It's gonna be a Philadelphia card. Now, this is not the last fight that I'm gonna run down. Boxing match today is more boxing match today, but this is the last boxing match on that Philadelphia card, where most of the fights are coming from tonight. Is this card in Philadelphia tonight, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights down there right now. Right, we got 5 picks. I got one more fight to talk about. Omar Trinidad versus Mike Planena. I think this fight right here is gonna be a banger. I mentioned it earlier. Now this fight is gonna be on a different card, right? This fight is gonna be on a different card, not gonna be on the same card, right? But so that's why I want to do that Philadelphia card first, right? The Philadelphia card is a fight that I'm gonna be more tuned into because it's more of the fights, more things that we gotta watch to see what happened on that card, right? But this fight right here, Omar Trinidad, this is gonna be like a main event. It's gonna be the main event fight. So this fight is gonna be a little later in the day as well. But this fight right here is going to be a bang. You got Omar Trinidad 17-0-1. He's taking on Mike Planena. Mike Planena, Trinidad 5'9", 70-inch arm reach, 28 years old. Mike Planena 31-4. Mike Planena is a killed or be killed kind of fighter, right? You know what I mean? I like his fight style, aggressive little dude. I thought he was older than he is because he got all these goddamn fights, right? I don't know why I thought Mike Planena was like goddamn 35 or something like that. This dude 27 years old. That's crazy. Mike got all these motherfucking fights. But Mike Planena is taking on Omar Trinidad. It's gonna be a good ass fight, y'all. He's gonna push Trinidad, I do think. Planena's gonna push Trinidad for sure. I'm going with Trinidad for the win. I'm thinking Trinidad because of Mike Planena's style, right? He's in your face, man. He's always in your face. I'm thinking, he's going to maybe force Trinidad to knock him out. I will say that the money most definitely is in this fight going the distance. They don't have an over or underline in this because they're smart, because I most definitely would have took that fight. Would have took that over and under. Right? The line is telling me that they feel like somebody gets knocked out in this fight. Right? So the money will be on this fight to go the distance. But the odds of this fight going the distance with the way Mike Planena fight, with the way Trinidad fight, right? Don't really see that happen. At some point, I think somebody is going to get caught. If this fight does go the distance, though, I think it's because Omar Trinidad lost. You know what I mean? I think Trinidad knocks out Mike Planena. Now, the odds in this fight, like are minus 1,400, right? So not the greatest, odds in this. Not the greatest odds in this, right? Is there some cause to pause? Is there some cause to pause with the knockout prop? I'm going to say yes just because it's a fight and you never know. But honestly, no. I think it's like a 75% chance that somebody get knocked out in this fight because both these dudes have a highly aggressive style. And I'm thinking it's going to be Plana that gets knocked out because I think Trinidad's, size is going to play a factor in this. Trinidad is 5'9" with a 70-inch arm reach. You got Mike Plana. You got Mike Plana who's 5'4" with a 65-inch arm reach, right? So that's a lot of space for Mike to have to close. So I think he's going to have to take some shots to try to get his shots off. And you don't want to take too many shots from Trinidad. So we got Trinidad, for the KO. Again, this is a fight that's tonight. This is a fight that's tonight, as well. But we're going to take Trinidad. We're going to take Trinidad. My bad. We're going to take Trinidad KO as well right now. I don't want you to put Madison in the parlay. Do not parlay Madison. Let me put it in there. Right, you can play that by itself. Do not parlay Madison. Right? Because he has value alone. I'm not saying don't bet him. I'm saying don't parlay him because he has value on his own, right? But the money play is, man, he got value on his own. Don't parlay him, right? But these other fights, these other ones, you are going to have to parlay, right? But I think Trinidad gets the KO. If that fight goes the distance, I would be shocked. I might throw a little something on that fight to go the distance, by itself. You know what I mean? Or Trinidad decision by itself, right? But I'm pretty confident that Trinidad gets the KO. Right, just to make myself feel better, I might hedge it. Make myself feel better if the KO don't happen. You know what I mean? But Trinidad for the win for sure. And Trinidad should knock out Mike Plana. Mike Plana has been knocked out. No one too long ago. Angelo Leo knocked him out last year, and Elijah Pierce knocked him out the year before that. I think Trinidad puncher is the same kind of puncher that those guys are. Angelo Leo isn't even the most devastating puncher. Angelo Leo just kind of broke him down, fucked him up. You know what I mean? Schematically and eventually, it was just too much for him. You know what I mean? But I do think Omar Trinidad, will be able to do kind of the same thing. Not with so much of the technical approach that Angelo Leo had, right? But the end result, I think, will be the same. Or you know what I mean? So if you want to put those five fights together, right, without Madison, right? Those 5 plays together without Madison. I'm finna drop them in here for y'all. We got 2 knockouts on there and 3 money lines. Right? We got 2 knockouts and 3 money lines, right? So we got Sotolongo. Sotolongo money line. We got Young money line. Quick. For y'all, quick, for y'all. We got Albright. I'm putting you in quick. Because you still got cash from last week. And then we got 2 KOs. Burlington KO. And then we got Trinidad KO. Right? And all these are happening tonight, right? All these are happening tonight. Right again. And now if you put those together, right, that'll get you to plus 197. So I'm finna give you, something just to kind of, Right, so on that, and I think this is a pretty, safe play. So let's do 11. We have to do 11. Right. When I would do 10. So 10 will win you 40 on that. Right. That'll be the night. Now that's just on his own. What's good, Teddy? A lot of people picking Umar. I think Marhab does the job. He very well could, Brody. He very well could. He very well could. Shout out my guy, Technique. What's good, Technique? What's good, Technique? We about to get to a Technique. We about to get to it for sure, right? So that's the boxing parlay, for the night. And let me and I'm finna put Madison value in here alone. Now, if you want to be a degenerate, like I probably am going to do it, right? But I'm telling you not to do it, right? Because you can put your 5 and you can do your 1, right? But Madison tonight, this is my underdog. This is my boxing single play for the night. And again, no boxing tomorrow, but we do got bare-knuckle and UFC tomorrow, which we're about to get to. Madison on the money line. Right, plus 450. Right, so maybe you want to do this one on his own. 10 will win you $50 on that. Right, 10 will win you $50 on Madison alone. Right now, Teddy, let's talk about it. I picked Umar too, right? But I will tell you this. I think Merab's way to victory is his only way to victory, right? I think Umar has multiple ways to victory in that fight, right? Matter of fact, let's get to it. All right, let's stop sharing for a second. Let's get to the UFC. Let's get to the UFC, yep. Because I want to talk about a couple fights on there. We'll go to FanDuel. No. Let's go to we'll go to Tapology. We'll go to Tapology for this, right? We'll go to Tapology for this, right? Shout out my guy Technique. Appreciate you right on time, my bro. Let's go on segue into the UFC 311. Right, so that's the boxing parlay for the night. That's the boxing single play for the night, right? Those are exact bets. Y'all know sometimes I tell y'all, I'm just letting y'all know my thoughts and what they worth together. These are exact plays. If y'all go play this tonight, this is exactly how I want y'all to play it to get the most value. Now, you could do all money lines. You could take the KOs out if you want to bet more money on it, right? But if you want to bet a little to win a lot, this is how we'll play it tonight. So tonight, $20 could win you, 110 if you do both plays, right? But I think that Madison play I think that Madison play is most definitely worth a try. You know what I mean? Just a try. You want to throw 5 on it. You know what I mean? 3 on it, get you something to bet tomorrow or something, most definitely worth a try. It's a one-shotter. The guy 6'3", fighting the guy 5'10". The guy 6'3", way more experience. He got more losses than the dude got fights, got more knockouts than the dude got fights. Right? The other guy ain't had a knockout in 3 fights, knocked out 3 scrubs when he stepped up the competition, went the distance each time. Right? It's a good play. It's a good play. I think it's a good play. It's worth it. You won't lose a lot, and you can win 4 times your money, 5 times your money, right? You know what I mean? So I think that's a good play. If you know the parlay to get good value on it, I think Santiago lock, Young lock, Albright is gonna be in the fight, but I think he's a lock. Albertin KO, I think that's a lock due to the style. Trinidad KO, I think that's a lock due to the size and the style of the fight. You know what I mean? So if you want to get some value on it tonight, you're going to have to parlay it, right? That's what we do. We play singles. We do singles and parlays. I'm not gonna be the guy that tell you don't never do a parlay. I'm not gonna be the guy that tell you only do singles, right? I do both. I'm a parlay better. I'm a single bet. A lot of times my single bets basically give me my money, back. Give me an opportunity to make more money instantly, right? You know what I mean? Like I do parlays, bet smaller, and then I do a couple single bets, right? They'll be bigger. So when I hit my singles, they basically give me my money back that I bet throughout the day. And then, I get a couple of those parlays that come through. It's a great fucking night. You know what I mean? Get a couple singles to come through, it's a good night. You get, a single or two, couple singles, and a parlay or two, couple parlays to come through. It's a great fucking night. We going for a great night tonight, right? You know what I mean? But I digress. So that's the whole boxing. That's the whole boxing for the weekend, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my boxing folks. That's all the boxing for the weekend, right? Now, I'm gonna talk about a bare-knuckle boxing card after I get, do this UFC. My guy TWTea came in with the UFC. I am gonna talk about the bare-knuckle boxing card, right? But for the weekend, y'all, this is all the boxing that we got. Now, boxing pick up next weekend with Anyway, right? Depending on how you feel about Anyway, how you feel about Monster, right? There is a bare-knuckle card, but this is all the boxing for the weekend, y'all. So I just gave it to you. For my boxing people, I just gave it to you, and I gave it to you first. You know what I mean? Gave it to you first, man. Now, what I was saying earlier, dog, this UFC card, at first I looked at it, I was like, cool card. But once I really got to thinking on it, I was like, man, this card's a fucking banger, dog. With the way that the odds start to fall in the stack do make the cards more exciting when you get closer to it. Because I'm a gambling junkie. That's basically why I'm here right now, right? I'm a gambling junkie, so the closer it gets to the event, the odds start to change, and fights that I might not want to take earlier that I take now because, a guy that I thought should win, odds might have been too big. His odds might be smaller now. A person that I thought maybe should win, right? Their odds might have jumped. So they had to give me more confidence in them. Like, okay, well, yeah, everybody else feel that way. You know what I mean? But it's a few fights on that card. Actually, it's a lot of fights on that card. Half that fucking card, is like it could be like you really don't know like what's going to happen. Like both guys got great chances of winning this fight with a few of these fights. It's like 5 fights on this card, bro, where it's like high level mixed martial arts, like high level, the highest of highest levels of mixed martial artists in this ring. You got Jerry and Jamel Herring. You got Riddler and Kevin Holland. You got fucking Marab and Magomedov. You got fucking Tarukian and goddamn Islam Makhachev. Like, man, it's some really, really, really high level mixed martial artists, like mixed martial arts going on this weekend. Like when you look at it, like this is one of the best. This is one of the best pay-per-views in a minute. A lot of pay-per-views get a lot of hype, like that Sphere pay-per-view got a whole lot of hype, and not to shit on it. I'm not gonna shit on it because it was a good card, right? But it didn't deliver like the hype that it got. Didn't deliver like that. Didn't really deliver like that with Sean O'Malley and Marab. Since we on it, right? That main event was honestly, I was gonna say the main event was good. And my Dominique Fox worthy voice, the main event was boring. It was boring. Like he laid on him all night. He laid on him, he kissed him, he rubbed him. It was fucking boring, if I'm being honest with myself. This time, because Nurmagomedov has a ground game as well, I think it's gonna get a little more interesting. You know what I mean? I think it's gonna get a little more interesting, right? You know what I mean? My guy TWTea said Islam, Marab, Jury, I think went right. Like Jury and Jamal Hill, like, bro, it's like some this week, like, oh, bro, if you're an MMAer, oh my God, this is the weekend for you. You know what I mean? Boxing month gonna be February. But if you're an MMAer, this is the fucking week for you, dog. Like all those. I got Islam, Nurmagomedov, and I got Hill. The Jerry and Hill odds are starting to spin. Let me ring you up, TWTea. The Jerry and Hill odds are one of the fights I was talking about where the odds are starting to spin to where I'm gonna take Hill because he's starting the fight. It's starting to become like more even. The odds on the technique starting to become more even, right? So now I'm more so leaning to take a minus 115, minus 110. Hopefully get the plus money with all the Jamal Hill hate. I'm kind of hoping that thing go to plus money. You know what I mean? Technique. And I can get Hill as a dog. I actually thought Hill would flip to the dog. I took Hill as one of my dogs, earlier this month because the line started even. And I thought maybe it'll flip Jerry, but it ended up flipping Hill, right? But now we're starting to go back towards Jerry in a sense. I'm kind of hoping I can get some underdog money on Jamal Hill. That would be perfect for me. I understand why people are taking Jerry because Jerry is underdog money. I get it. But I think Hill wins the fight, so I'm not going to necessarily play it. But I am going to put Hill. I'm going to put Hill in the parlay where it's the fights where, like with Kevin Holland. I'm going to put Hill and Kevin Holland in the same parlay, right? I'm going to put those two together because, due to the odds, like those are, close to fights. Kevin Holland is a fighter that's going underdog. So I'm really excited about that one now, right? Because now I can throw Kevin Holland. I'm going to throw Hill, who's going to be about even money, somewhere around there, minus 130, 120, something like that. Odds, right? I'm going to put him with my underdog, Kevin Holland. Right? You know what I mean? Put him with my dog, Kevin. I ain't going to lie. Morale on his odds is him being plus money. Jerry plus money. Morale plus money. That's what I mean, man. This is a card. That's what I mean, man. This is a card to fucking flourish on. If you hit this card right, however you attack it, singles, parlay. If you parlay, then you go singles to hedge yourself. Man, you hit this card. I'm locked in Saturday. I'm not doing when this card is on. I'm not moving. I'm not entertaining no calls. I'm locked in Saturday. Because if we hit this card right, this could be a very profitable card. You know what I mean? Losing a little to make a lot. This is the card for you. Underdogs everywhere. You know what I mean? Just stipulations, situations everywhere. Like it's a lot of food on the table in this UFC card. Let me get to it. UFC 311. Here we go. Let me go to the full card. Let's go to the full card, man. My bad. I got excited right there, y'all. My bad. I got excited, man. I got excited. But let's get to it. I'm going to get me a cup of water, and then we go get to these. We go get to the bid. Like, we go get to I'm going to bring up the FanDuel, let y'all see, and we go do our damn thing, man. But, yeah, some good spots on this jump for sure. Some good spots on this thing for sure. Right. Another Khabib guy, right? Tagir Olimbikov, he's fighting. Clayton Carpenter, you know what I mean, to open the card. Kyla Rosa and Elaine Perez. I like Perez on the underdog, right? If Perez can't get this fight down, then she gonna be in trouble, right? But I'm thinking Perez would maybe be able to get this fight down. Kyla Rosa is the real deal, though. Like, I'm scared of Kyla Rosa. Like, I'm scared to look at her. Like, look at this picture. Like, don't she just look scary? Or don't she just look scary, though? Honestly. Don't this lady just look scary? I'm scared of Kyla Rosa. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm scared picking Perez against her. Maybe I'm picking Perez because I like her, right? So maybe you don't want to take my Alan Perez, dog. But nah, seriously, though. Perez got a shot, man. Rosa's a bad motherfucker, though. Right? She is much better on the feet, right? This is 10 versus 11. She is better on the feet, much better on the feet, right? But I'm thinking Perez going to be able to take it down. Think she'll be able to take it down. It's going to be a good fight. That's going to be a good one. I think that fight right there, like, of course, there are men and there are women, right? But, like, style-wise, I think that fight right there is similar. We got Money McConnell and Dariush on this card as well. Another high level. Man, come on, bro. There's so many spots on this card, but I digress. I might throw Money McConnell, Jamal Hill, and Kevin Holland on one parlay. I know that'll give me about plus 400. Now, we're going to do all this at the end, right? I'm getting excited talking about this goddamn UFC card. And the weigh-ins are today too, right? So I think the weigh-ins going to start pretty soon. So we going to be live here talking about UFC 311, why the weigh-ins going on. That's kind of how I tried to set it up. Right. Let me check real quick. But yeah, man, Money McConnell and Dariush going to be on there as well, man. It's a lot of dog. Yeah, the weigh-in, on the weigh-ins, showing the weigh-ins. Official weigh-ins, they started now. They just started. Weigh-in started now. Yes, sir. So y'all hit that thumbs up for your boy, man. Let YouTube know that we live. How many we miss? Mirab 135. So Mirab already weighed in. Mirab may weight. Marab may weight. Mirab. Islam Makhachev may weight. Islam Makhachev may weight. And that's it. So Marab and Makhachev may weight. So Marab and Makhachev may weight already. We gonna keep that we gonna keep that in the cup. Marab and Makhachev may weight. Right? So bet. So I digress. But yeah, man, fucking Money McConnell on this joint too, bro. I'm gonna put, yeah, man. It's finna get good. I may not even bet Perez and Rosa, man. The play might be to take that one to go to Disney, right? It may be plus money. New fight added in Zach Reese and Amzad Bikov. Why they do that to Zach Reese? Grant Dawson and Diego Ferreira. A lot of people taking Ferreira. I picked Grant Dawson, right? Because of the plus 200, I'm not gonna lie. Because of the plus 200, Ferreira is better on the feet, right? He do got good takedown defense. I always like going to wrestler, over the striker. Sometimes it bites me in the ass, right? But I do like going to wrestler over the striker. Ferreira, he can do both, right? So maybe there may be a good spot, to take a dog, man. I may bet Ferreira. I'm thinking Grant Dawson is going to win, right? But I may actually end up betting Ferreira just because it's plus 200, and it would be crazy not to, right? You know what I mean? I'm just doing a little rundown real quick. Another fight that they added, Gasco and Elikana. Yeah, I got Dawson too. I think Dawson should win. Yeah, Marab and Makhachev may weight. Yeah, Marab and Makhachev may weight. Yeah, I think Dawson should win, but I may end up betting, Farrell just, try to grab a little something. Almeida and Spivak. Almeida is one of my locks, right? Almeida is one of my locks. This is gonna be a grappler wrestler versus grappler wrestler, right? Kind of fight. I think Almeida should be able to take this. He is going to be undersized versus Spivak, but pretty much Almeida is undersized versus everybody at the heavyweight division. Used to be a 205er, did Almeida, but Almeida has great takedowns. A lot of people have good grappling, but not good takedowns. Almeida has both. He took Curtis Blades down 1,000 times, and Curtis Blades was considered the best wrestler in the heavyweight division up until this Jailton Almeida fight, which now, me at least, I'm crowning Jailton Almeida the best wrestler at heavyweight, and I think the best wrestler at heavyweight, beats Spivak, who's also a wrestler, grappler. I think grappling about even tit for tat, and I think Almeida is the better wrestler. Now, where Almeida could see a problem is Spivak is able to, get up, able to keep getting up, make Almeida a little tired as the smaller fighter, and then wear on him later in the fight. I think maybe, Spivak will have a better chance, but I got Almeida in this. My most confident pick on the card, right? Umar Nurmagomedov may weight. So Umar and Marab both may weight. Umar is 135. Marab is 134. Umar and Marab may weight, right? So Almeida in that one. Parlayable piece Almeida though, right? Not a whole lot of on that. Peyton Talbot, should get the win. The knockout may be juicy on them. You got Kevin Holland and Ritter. This one of the fights that I'm highly interested in. I'm just scrolling through, letting y'all know. I'm gonna go back and break them down thoroughly in a minute, right? Darius and Money McConnell, man, that's gonna be a good one. Jerry and Jamal gonna be a good one. Nurmagomedov and Dishvili gonna be a good one. Tajik and then McIntyre gonna be a good one, man. The end of this card is like crazy, dog. Crazy. Holland Riddler, Darius McConnell, Prajaka Hill, Dishvili, Nurmagomedov, Tszyu, Makachev. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That 5-piece right there, Kevin Holland being like the opening to like Kevin Holland really being like the opening to like a great goddamn fight. And the only reason I got a little cause to pause with Kevin Holland in this fight is because he's smaller than Riddler. I actually bet on Riddler to win his last fight, right? I bet on Riddler to win his last fight. And he did win his last fight, right? But he won in the most terrible way that you could win in. Like, he put doubt in my mind about him coming into the UFC. I thought he would be just fine coming into the UFC until that first fight against Merab, and he just looked terrible. He just looked terrible. Now, what he does have working on his side is, he has size on Kevin Holland, but Kevin Holland's not a small dude. Yeah, he's a wiry guy, but if you haven't noticed yet, the wiry guys are the guys who have the most power, the guys who have the most strength. Now, Kevin Holland isn't a knockout puncher, right? But, look at guys like Max Holloway. Look at, the style bender and, whatnot. Those are the guys, with the power for the most part. Riddler is, a grappler. He's a wrestler. Striking, Kevin Holland's going to fuck Riddler up. Striking. Like, if things happen the way they're supposed to happen on the feet, Kevin Holland's going to fuck him up. Like, he's going to fuck him up. Jerry Prochazka, Jerry made weight 204.5. So Jerry just made weight. So Merab made weight, Islam made weight, Nurmagomedov made weight, Jerry made weight. So far. But I digress. On the feet, Kevin Holland's going to fuck him up. If Riddler can't press Kevin Holland and back him up against the cage and leave him there and all that, you know what I mean? And that's if Riddler don't gas. Riddler gassed in this first UFC fight. You know what I mean? He was just falling out over the floor, laying on his back, throwing his legs in the air, just like, take me. You would have thought he was at a P. Diddy party. You would have thought Riddler was at a P. Diddy party in this first fight. You know what I mean? I'm not betting on Riddler. I said when Riddler won that fight, I said, bro, I'm not betting on him ever again in the UFC until he showed me a better performance than that. Y'all gave him Kevin Holland. Now, they could be trying to set me up to take Kevin Holland, but they damn sure about to get me. But I do see money coming in on Riddler, so that's good for me because I want Kevin Holland to go plus money. I'm not betting. I think Riddler is going to gas. I don't think he's going to be able to take Kevin Holland down easy, right? I don't think he's going to be able to keep him down easy. Kevin Holland ain't no pushover on the ground either, grappling, submissions, jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? I think this is going to be a good spot to take Kevin Holland in. Right? I think this would be a good spot to take Kevin Holland, especially if Kevin Holland go dog money. This is one of the fights that I'm looking forward to. Right? That's one of the fights that I'm looking forward to. I just broke that one down for y'all, if y'all ain't know. This one of the ones I'm looking forward to. This Kevin Holland fight. Kevin Holland for the win, man. Right? We started with Dawson and Fear. Let's go back. Let's double back to Dawson and Fear. I think this fight interesting, right? Betting perspective, right? Plus 200 is insane. Fiera is a plus. He's 19-5 and he's plus 200. Now, Grant Dawson is 22-2-1, right? All-American wrestler Grant Dawson. Love Grant Dawson. Picked him to win this fight. Go check my video. Picked him to win this fight. Plus 200, though, with Diego Ferreira being as ferocious as he is, being as resilient, relentless as he is, you know what I mean? Now, Grant Dawson is a guy who has the cardio to go out there 3 rounds, lay you down, and control you, right? But Diego Ferreira isn't the guy who's just going to lay there and let you control him. Jamal Hill made weight 205.5. So Jerry and Jamal Hill both made weight. I love how the main fighters are coming in making weight first. That means that they was ready, right? So some guys take all day to come to the scales, right? But that means that they was ready. That means that they was ready because, they came to the scales first. But I digress. Jamal Hill made weight. So Jerry and Jamal Hill fight his own. Merab and Umar fight his own. Islam Makachev made weight. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys made weight so far. Merab, Islam, Umar, Jerry, Jamal. A lot of J's. Jerry, Jamal. 2 J's, Merab, Islam, and the Umar. But I digress. Dawson and Fiera. This fight's interesting because they got Fiera plus 200. I think most people just looking at it like Fiera plus 200. He's the better striker, and he has the ground game. I take Fiera. I'm not gonna lie. Dawson is probably going to be in the parlay. I don't even know if I'm gonna parlay Dawson, right? Not because I don't think he's going to win, just because Dawson is one. He get knocks out. Like he's lost. He get knocked when he lose. It's a knockout. It's mostly a knockout. And Fiera has power. Fiera has power, man. And I'm thinking that Fiera has a chance to catch Dawson. Dawson could be winning the whole fight, right? He can get a little tired at the end. He can get caught with a shot and get knocked out. And you know what I mean? I did pick Dawson to win this fight, but I may end up betting Fiera, you know, with that plus 200. Right. This first fight, Gary Olenbiko versus Clayton Carpenter. Olenbiko is the favorite, but Clayton Carpenter, I think, you know, contender series guy, right? I think, you know, it's worth just, you know, a little, you know, call the pause, a little thought about it, right, before you know, parlay them up. Yeah, contender series guy be Shari, UFC fight night. Now he's fought Ulanbekov. Now his path to victory is clear to the ground, which is why the odds look the way that they look, right? And I agree. I got Ulanbekov to win too, right? But something in me, right? Something in me, I have not yet to go put money down on Ulanbekov, you know what I mean, to beat Carpenter. Now, I do think Ulanbekov is going to win. He's a Khabib guy, right? He's a super wrestler. The chances of him submitting Ulanbekov, I do think are slim. Does Carpenter's, you know, wrestling and grappling stack up with Dagestanian wrestling and grappling, right? It's pretty much the question that we have to ask ourselves. Right? Now, he just lost a grappling match, right? That's not MMA. He lost a grappling match. He rear naked choked Cody Durden, right? He standing guillotine, name analyses. Lost to Tim Elliott by decision. Tim Elliott is a striker, right? Lost to Tim Elliott by decision. Beat Nascimento by a split decision. You know what I mean? Now, in my mind, I do think Olenbekov wins. I picked him to win. But betting-wise, I may if I bet this, I may end up, you know, taking Carpenter. You know, I may throw Carpenter and Fiera together, right? Or actually, no, I would probably do Carpenter by myself, being he's the first fight of the night, right? So if I was going to take a chance, right, because I ain't going to say I don't trust Ulanbekov, right? But I think it's more so me having the respect for Carpenter, right? That's giving me a look cause the pause, right? The respect for Carpenter's ground game, right? The American ground game. The respect for the American ground game. Carpenter is he's a super athlete. You know what I mean? Olenbekov, I've seen him, you know, tail off just a little bit in his fights. And I haven't seen enough of this. Is basically Carpenter. This is a huge step up for Carpenter, actually, right? Especially given the namesake, team sake that Olenbekov was coming from. If Carpenter beats Olenbekov, he's in the top 10, right? This is a huge fight for Carpenter. This is Carpenter's biggest fight of his career. If Olenbekov is going to be 11, right? But if Carpenter is able to beat Olenbekov, he's in the top 10. And I think if he beats Ulanbekov, he deserves to be in the top 10. The reason why it's giving me cause to pause just to put Ulanbekov in my lock picks is because I do think Clayton Carpenter is damn good. I think he's top 15. I think he's top 15 for sure. You know what I mean? So I do got a little call. I think Carpenter may be a top 15 talent, right? You know, some of those guys from like more than half those guys, right, come from the Contender Series, you know, have been checked. You know what I mean? They get checked. Now, this isn't a check because Ulanbekov is, you know, one of the best guys in this division, right? Top 11. He's number 11, right? Right. So he's right outside the top 10. So this it wouldn't be a check, right? But I think this is more so of a chance for Carpenter. I think somebody out there believes that Carpenter is as good as I think he is, which is why he's getting this fight, right? So I may end up putting Carpenter on the single. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not going to parlay Ulanbekov, right? Because I just think that, you know, I just think that's not so smart to parlay Ulanbekov, right? So that means I might want to, you know, open the fight, take a single, right, on Carpenter. You know what I mean? Because I do believe in this game. Let's check out the odds for that. Carpenter is plus 260, right? So that means if you bet 10, you'll win $36, right? Type deal. But Ulanbekov should win, right? I picked Ulanbekov to win, like Grant Dawson, right? But there is a risk factor in this. There is a loss factor in this for Ulanbekov, right? Now, Ulanbekov could go out there, take Carpenter down, strangle him, and he looked lost, right? But something tells me that this gonna be a little tougher, right, than I think a lot of people, you know, are anticipating. Because I see something with Carpenter, and I do think this is the test to tell me, is Carpenter a top 10 talent, right? I think whoever wins this fight should go to the top 10. If somebody is in the flyweight division right now, who's number 9 in the flyweight division? I think whoever wins this fight most definitely should go to at least number 10 in the flyweight division. They should be in contention for a title shot. But I think it's top 10 can get a title shot in the UFC, top 8 maybe. If it's top 8, then no. But if it's top 10, then yeah, right? Whoever wins this fight most definitely should go into that top 10, I think, Carpenter, Ulanbekov. If you ask me who I think is going to win, the best bet in this fight, right, I say would take it to go the distance. Carpenter, Ulanbekov, I say the best bet, just take it to go the distance. Not really sure what it's worth, right? The over and under is minus 280. So the fight to go the distance is, let's see. Fight to go distance is minus 225. Maybe fight not to go to this. Maybe one of those guys gets submitted. Maybe Ulanbekov snaps a submission. Maybe Carlton snaps a submission. But a lot of times when you get these two grand fighters like this, y'all know what I'm finna say. A lot of times when you get two grand fighters like this, what end up happening sometimes? They strike, right? So the fight goes the distance, right? But if this fight is spent with those guys in the clinch on the ground, grappling, then I most definitely think somebody getting submitted. One of these guys getting submitted, because both these guys are too dangerous to be spending the whole fight on the ground, to be spending rounds and minutes on the ground. Because one of these guys they're gonna find a way to get you out of there, and they're going against one another. You know what? A lot of times happens in fights like this, right? When they do hit the ground, it's a leg submission, right? What's this fight submission? What's this fight to end in submission? Let's check what the odds is. This fight to end in submission is plus 275. This fight to end in decision is plus 225. Now, there is the chance that these two guys could come out here and they could decide, let's see who's the better striker. That happens sometimes with, the grapplers, wrestlers, and submission guys. When it's two of them, sometimes they come out and say, let's see who got the better hands, right? But I think the best play in this, right, two plays. The best play, most value, this fight to end in submission at plus 275. These are two submission artists, right? These guys' fights normally end in submission. So you got a fight where you got two submission artists who normally end in submission plus 275 to end in submission. I think that's the best value play, right? Secondly, would be Ulanbekov on the money line. Right? Thirdly, will probably be maybe the over 2.5, something like that. Right? That way, if you miss that submission, right, you get that over. Right? Or if Ulanbekov lose, hopefully, maybe it's on decision, right? So you can kind of win all three of those. Right? But the first one will be submission at plus 225. Fight to end the submission. Not either fighter. But fight to end the submission is plus 225. I thought you can't beat that with a stick. Right? And then second play, I think, would be Ulanbekov. And then third play, I think, would be the over. Right? Because if you miss your submission bet on the first one, which was your plus 275, if you miss that one, you can hit Ulanbekov and the over together. And you can even hit the over if Ulanbekov lose. Now, if Carpenter come out here and he finishes his fight early, it's probably going to be by submission because I'm not thinking all of these guys get knocked out, right? So if this fight ends early, it's probably going to be by submission. So I think, you can cover it all which way. Now, the chances you hitting all three of those will be a late submission. If one of these guys gets a submission late, which very well could happen. Of course, of a dog fight, a wrestling match, 3-round wrestling match, right? One person get tired, get submitted late. So you could hit all three, but I think 2 out of 3 of those most definitely could work out for you. Submission, fight to end the submission, Ulanbekov, or the over, and they all could work. But I think that's going to be a better fight than anticipated, right? Ryan Nakamura and Gafarov. It's another fight, that's kind of tricky. I took Nakamura in this one. Some people, I feel like Gafarov he an interesting fighter, right? I bet with Gafarov, I won money. I bet with him and I've lost money, right? I bet against him and I've lost money, right? So I'm kind of a little indifferent on Gafarov, right? Of course, I knew he was going to lose to Nagomedov. He beat Han Young Kang. I picked Han Young Kang to beat him as an underdog, right? He beat Han Young Kang. He lost to Castaneda. I think I picked him to beat Castaneda, right? You know what I mean? So I'm a little indifferent with, Gafarov. In this fight, I picked Nakamura because Gafarov was seen as, the wrestler, wrestler. In the South, we say wrestling. You might say wrestling, right? We say wrestling in the South. He was seen as the wrestler guy, right? But we've seen Gafarov get out-wrestled. And he's going up against a wrestler. You know what I mean? So I'm just putting 2 and 2 together, right? Added with the 9-0 record, that Gafarov is probably going to get out-wrestled by this wrestler. Now, just for familiarity, this is the guy, what is it called? Road to UFC. Yeah, he won Road to UFC. Now, I will tell you this. The history of these Road to UFC guys isn't great. They don't have the greatest record. They don't have the greatest record, right? The Road to UFC guys. But I think Nakamura may be the one, right? I think he comes out here and he wrestles Gafarov. Could he finish him? Let's see. Decision, straight left. Yeah, it's probably going to be a nice, good old, boring, drag out, wrestling match. I'm not really sure if he's been working on subs or not. If he has, if he throws some, Gafarov will probably be better in a submission aspect, right? But I don't see Gafarov getting this guy on his back. You know what I mean? Right? But is he going to finish Gafarov? Maybe if he does it with punches, right? But I see him, kind of laying. I ain't going to say laying and praying, right? But, kind of position over Gafarov the whole fight, laying and praying on him, making it a boring 3-round fight. And I think Nakamura gets the win that way. If he's working on submissions, right? If he finds a way to get the ground and pound, right, I can see that too. But I think Nakamura wins this fight, off pure wrestling. Now, we just had Austin Bashi come in, pure wrestler, and then, get touched up in the UFC, right? So, Nakamura's best fight to this date for sure, right? But Nakamura's best fight to date in this fight for sure, right? But Gafarov on a 2-fight loser streak. Nakamura is undefeated. I'm going to go with the wrestler Nakamura Gaffaro struggles with wrestlers. You know what I mean? I think Nakamura wins that fight. Now, I think Nakamura is like minus 400 or something like that, minus 550. So maybe you want to go Nakamura decision. Don't think he finishes Gaffaro, right? Don't think he finishes Gaffaro. Let's check out Nakamura on decision. Nakamura is minus 575 at this point. That's crazy. I don't think he's that much better than Gaffaro. Minus 575 is insane. But I think everybody's seeing what I'm seeing. Or maybe it's his country betting on him, right? Maybe it's his country. You know, he's from over there in I don't want to say Japan. I think he's from China though. I think he's Chinese. You know, I mean, he's over from China, right? His heritage. No, he's from Japan, right? So he's from Japan. He's from Japan, right? So he got that Japan following, right? They love that guy. So maybe that's what it is. But minus 575. Nah, I don't think he's that much better than Gaffaro. What's his winning method? His points is minus 135. Still a bit chalky, right, for a method, right? But yeah, I think that's you either parlay him up with something or you pass on it at 575. Who really wants to touch that, right? But Nakamura for the win. Hold on. Let me get some water. Nakamura for the win. I'm thinking that one. Let me give me some ice water out the refrigerator. What y'all know about the refrigerator? Y'all grandma have a refrigerator? Y'all grandma had a refrigerator? Y'all grandma ain't had no refrigerator. But I digress. But yeah, Nakamura for the win. Not really the greatest betting spot unless you're going Gaffaro, right? But Nakamura for the win. Okay. Next fight, we got Alan Perez versus Kyle Rosa. Now, yeah, I'm scared of Kyle Rosa, right? I picked Alan Perez in this fight. Maybe I'm biased because I want to see Alan Perez twerk at the end, right? So maybe I'm picking Alan Perez so I can see a twerk at the end, right? But I believe in the wrestling of Alan Perez in this, but Kyle Rosa is dangerous. She's always dangerous. Like, this is a bad motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you. She just got back on the winning track. She beat Kazad. Did I pick against her that fight? I don't know if I picked against her that fight or picked with her. Not really sure right now. It's passing me, but okay. Yeah, I know me. I always say women's MMA is tricky, right? I think grappling and wrestling, maybe they're about tit for tat, right? Kyle Rosa does have the striking edge. Perez striking is not the best, right? Not the best. When she lands, she can land with some power, like knock you off balance a little bit. She mostly strikes to get into her grappling, to get into the clinch, right? And I got no problem with that. This is gonna be interesting, right? This is one of my dogs. She's on the Jocelyn Edwards win that's really what did it for me, right? Because I rate Jocelyn Edwards high. The Jocelyn Edwards win is what really did it for me with Perez, right? I got a chance to take Perez with dog money. It's Kyle Rosa, right? And maybe by the time that this, let's see what the odds are on this. I'm surprised that the odds are not, hadn't ballooned up even bigger, right? In my mind, they'll go balloon up even bigger. Perez is plus 205, right? I thought maybe, people would be punching that Kyle Rosa, right? Maybe she'll be up to about 5, something like that. But I think this is a good spot to get Alan Perez in, man. The Jocelyn Edwards win really, did it for me. Jocelyn Edwards is the big girl, strong girl. And Perez was able to take her down, keep her down. Now, Colin Rosa is a little more skilled on the ground than Jocelyn, but I think, just brute strength. Don't think she's as strong as Jocelyn, maybe not as, heavy, built as Jocelyn either, right? We've seen Jocelyn dominate girls and she couldn't dominate Perez, which lets you know that Perez is pretty strong too. So I'm basically just leaning on, I guess, the Perez to kind of, overpower her with her wrestling, right? And I think, Perez being plus 205, right? That's a good spot, to take Perez on. You got 10 versus 11, you know what I mean? So Perez is getting her shot to enter to crack the top 10. We're about to see what Perez is most definitely made of. Carla Rosa has never been, nothing to play with. Just look at her. It's a scared woman right there, Carla Rosa. But I got Perez on the dog money in that. I think the best bet in that maybe, let's see. My number one bet in that would be maybe method decision is minus 450. So that means that fight to go the distance is terrible. The best bet in that maybe, if y'all doing it on DraftKings, maybe Alan Perez with that plus 3.5. I think she gets around on the judges' scorecard. The over 2.5 is minus 500. That's not worth much. That's like Nakamura's odds, right? Fight to go the distance is minus 450. That's the same fight as at the end in decision. Pretty much everybody's selling this fight ending in decision. I think it will too. I don't think these ladies are finishing one another. If you think Cara Rosa wins, right, the best bet would be Cara Rosa decision, right, or to be Cara Rosa on the money line. I think Alan Perez wins, so I think the best bet would be Alan Perez on the money line, right? If you want to go safest bet, it'll be the fight to go the distance, right? Or fight to end in decision. Both those are minus 450, right? But fight to go the distance, you can't go wrong. I say Perez will be the second best bet in that. And maybe, depending on who you think win, one of those girls' decisions as a third. But first best bet, distance, can't lose with that. Second best bet, Perez on the money line, the dog money. Third best bet, either Perez decision or Rosa decision, depending on who you think win. We got Amzan Biko versus Zach Reach. This was supposed to be Cedric Dumas, right? This is one of the, let me see who else made weight. My bad, y'all. Let's see who else made weight. Jamal Hill looked good on them scales too, by the way. Jamal Hill looked good on them scales. Let's see. Pretty much everybody coming through now. Pretty much everybody coming through making weight now. People starting to roll on in. But I digress. Let me finish what I'm doing. Let me finish what I'm doing because I'm almost done. All right, we got Mbiko versus Zach Reese. Now, I won once with Zach Reese, lost one with Zach Reese. He's fighting Mbiko. I'm trying to familiarize myself with him because his name sounds familiar. I feel like I've seen him. Why I feel like he's coming up from LFA. Dylan Butker. I think Butker fights in the UFC. Used to fight in the UFC. Yep. And he's confirmed for February. He fighting UFC now. Yeah, Booker. Yep, bet. So he beat Booker. I feel like I know who this is. I feel like I seen him fight before. He's LFA, but I don't feel like he was on LFA. I feel like I seen him fight before. Umalatov. He beat Umalatov. Lost by a split decision to Gasanov. Split decision to Magneet. Rider. And he fighting Zach Reese. So Zach Reese is a ground fighter, right? That's what I picked up. So he got knocked out in the first fight on the ground. He beat Marquez, beat Medina. He's fighting Amzat Bikov. So he's going to want to take him down. Right? He's going to want to get the fight to the ground. Off the top of my head, I'm thinking this is best fight, not distance. I'm thinking best bet fight, not distance in this one. Let's see. Late notice, but I think you ready. Knockout is plus 125. Submission is plus. They got decision. They think this thing going decision. I don't think this thing going up to no fucking decision. Fight goal distance is minus 175. No. Fight yes is plus 130. So I think it's not going the distance, but they got that segmented knockout. So they think it's going the distance or somebody get knocked out. Zach Reese. I think if somebody getting knocked out, it's going to be Zach Reese. Bikov KO is plus 225. If Zach Reese win, it's going to be by submission or a decision. If Reese win, it's going to be by submission or a decision. I hadn't made a prediction on this fight. This was a late ad. So this is really what I'm doing. Y'all see me doing this right now. I think the best bet in this would be fight not to go the distance. The second best bet would probably be Mbiko money line. Third best bet would probably be Mbiko knockout. That's plus money. It's like plus 225. Mbiko knockout, it's like plus 225. Right. And I'm thinking Bikov is going to want to keep the fight standing. That's what I'm thinking. But he does go to decision, right? So fight not to go to distance. And Bikov on the money line to pick right thing, then Bikov wins. The third best bet is probably Mbiko with the knockout right there to be like plus 225. But I think Mbiko gets Zach Reese. Right. I'm 1-1 with Zach Reese. I need him to lose this one. Right. I picked him in the first one. He got slammed on his shit. He lost. I picked him again. I stayed away from him the second time, and I picked him in his third fight, and he won. Right. So I'm gonna fade him this time. I'm gonna go with Mbiko. I think he's better. He's the better striker, right? And I think he'll be able to hold his own on the ground, right? I think he has more paths to victory in that. Fiera and Dawson, we already broke this one down, right? I think I'm gonna pick Dawson, right? If I do play it, I wouldn't parlay Dawson, right? At minus 200 or nothing like that. I wouldn't parlay him. Just not smart to me, right? But betting aspect, if I was to bet these, I most definitely would take the dog Fiera, right? You could do that, on a single. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I think he like plus 225, something like that. Last time we checked. But I do think Dawson wins. But as far as the betting aspect, I don't think it's worth it enough, to play it, right? Worth the play. I actually think it's more profitable if you went on the Fiera side, right? So if I was to make a play on this fight, it would probably be, Fiera knockout, because I know that thing. Let's see, as far as, just the betting aspect of it, what makes the most sense, as far as, where I would put my money. Right, where is that done at? So Fiera's plus 200 right now. Fiera knockout is plus 700. So Fiera on the money line, Fiera KO. Dawson be going to sleep, they're plus 700. Think that might be worth a shot. Dawson do be going to sleep, but I do got Dawson to win this fight. I think he is the better wrestler, but Fiera, the more I think about it, I think I just did pick flip, huh? I think it may be the dog, but Dawson at minus 245, that's not something that I want to parlay. That's all I'm gonna say, right? He should win this, but that's not something that I would want to parlay, right? So, gave out my thoughts on them. Gasco and Billy Elicana, let's check them out, because I'm not overly familiar with either of these guys. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Okay, 7-1. LFA, PFL. LFX, he beat Chuck Campbell. He beat Tristan Ulrich. He lost to Daniel Compton. LFA by split. So, LFA lost to Kobe Evers. He beat Brian Battle, split decision as an amateur. Right? I go back to the amateur days because you just never know who you might find in there. And I found Brian Battle, 2018. See that? I think Brian Battle holds a little weight, Seeing how that turned out, right? So he was in the PFL Challenger Series. He was in the PFL playoffs, right? Then he went to LFX, first round KO. And he fighting Bogdan. Let's see. So this is a prospect fight, it looks like. So he just beat Ryan Spann. And he beat Poga. Oh, shit. He lost to Ozdemir Renee choke. So Ozdemir choked him. So let's see who the favorite. So I'm thinking, looking at their resume, like he probably should be the favorite, huh? Let's see. That fight up yet? Nah, that fight not up yet. It don't look like. But judging by the resume, he's probably going to be the favorite. This guy. So I do know who that guy is. So they probably setting him up to knock this nigga out, huh? That's coming into the UFC. I'll fight in July. His first UFC fight. Nah, he not winning that one, huh? Nah, he not winning that one. Nah. Thinking Gasco. Gasco will be Ryan Spann. He beat I forgot who else he beat. Ryan Spann. He beat two people. Right. I think I bet against him twice already. I know who this dude is now. He's making sense to me. It's making sense to me now, man. I know who this is. Yeah. So he's probably gonna win. Gasco. We got Gasco over now. We talked about Almeida, right? Got Almeida for the win. Paying Talbot for the win as well. Right, I made like minus 450, right? So you'll probably have to parlay him too. Talbot like minus 1900. Talbot knockout may be where it's at. Barcelos, though, he is a pretty good fighter, man. So maybe it's Talbot decision. You know what I mean? But Talbot for the win. May not bet that one, just the odds so funky on it. Just may not mess with it. Kevin Holland, we broke that one down, man. I think, good spot to take Kevin Holland, especially if he go dog money. He like plus 108 right now, and it's going the other way, right? He was like favorite, then it was about even. Now he plus money. Kevin Holland is plus 110. You know what I mean? So money is coming in on Riddler, right? I like that. So Kevin Holland, is plus money right now. Kevin Holland on the money line plus 110. I'm thinking Kevin Holland decision. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Kevin Holland go beat him up. I think he's a much better striker on the feet. I think he knows that. I think he's going to keep striking on the feet. I think Riddler is going to eventually gas if he can't get Kevin Holland down. And I don't think he's just going to be able to, just easily take Kevin Holland down from what I see in this first UFC fight. And I picked him to win. Gave me a heart attack, right? Kevin Holland decision, I think. Kevin Holland decision. Kevin Holland fight to go the distance, right? You can't lose with that. I think the second best bet would be Kevin Holland, money line. The third best bet would be Kevin Holland decision. You know what I mean? On that one. That's what I'm thinking. And at the end of this, we're going to set up some lays. Dariush money, McConnell. This is another one, right, that I don't got in the betting slip yet. Because it's interesting. It's interesting, right? And the line lets you know that this fight is interesting. I think this, when I looked at it, this line was about like minus 160 something for Money McConnell. What is it? It's minus 166 for Money McConnell plus 140 Dariush. Dariush is a guy that he's an older guy, right? But he, doesn't really fight like it. You know what I mean? Veteran guy, 22-6-1. I bet against him Gamrot. I picked Gamrot to beat him. He beat Gamrot. He beat Diego Ferreira by a split decision. So Ferreira was able to get a split decision with Dariush, right? So, that Dawson conversation we had earlier. You know what I mean? Beat Tony Ferguson. Tony Ferguson, he 0-2, right? So it's an old guy fight. Lost to Rookie, knocked him out. It was beautiful, actually. Got knocked out by Charles Oliveira also in the fight that he was winning. Some people think he was winning, right? I think he did have Oliveira on his back or something like that at a point in that fight. So Dariush is, he's game. On 2-fight losing streak. He's fighting Money McConnell. I'm not really sure why he's fighting Money McConnell coming on a 2-fight losing streak. And Money McConnell is coming out for 2-fight winning streak. You know what I mean? Actually, 5-fight winning streak. And guys that, he really wasn't supposed to beat. Right? Guys that he wasn't, he beat St. Denis. He beat Jalen Turner, right? Maybe he was supposed to beat Drew Dober. Right? Beat Alex Hernandez too up in there, right? Got a grabbing decision win up trade. That's cool. That was a while ago. But right. Those fights were a while ago, right? But beat Drew Dober, beat Jalen Turner, beat Benoit, right? Underdog, Benoit, underdog, Jalen Turner, right? Drew Dober is a dog. You know what I mean? Why is he fighting down? He's coming off 2-fight losing streak. It's almost kind of like he trying to stop Money McConnell. I don't know. His flow a little bit. Like, I don't know. I think maybe he should be fighting for a ship or something. I would think. But if Dariush is able to win this fight, I think this fight does more for Dariush than it does for Money McConnell. Doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, Money McConnell. But I do think it'd be hard to say Money McConnell deserves a title shot if he beat Dariush, who just lost to, 2 straight fights. But he did lose to a guy who's getting the title shot, right? If he wins the fight, he would have lost to the champion, right? So there's that. Maybe they're trying to set their rematch up on Money McConnell's head, right? But it's up to Money McConnell, to win this fight. I got Money McConnell to win this fight. I may end up going Jamal Hill, Money McConnell, Kevin Holland right, in the same parlay. And then I may just throw some chalky lockies in, right? The guys who supposed to win, not Nakamura, because I just feel like minus 500 for Nakamura over Goffro was just insane. Even though I do think he's gonna win, it's just insane. But of those three for sure, right? Maybe throw Perez in there or something like that. No, I'm gonna leave Perez out of there. I might do it on her own. I could just be blinded by the booty, but I digress. But McConnell, Hill, Holland, I like that. I like that parlay. Right, does this fight go the distance? This is number 8 versus number 9, so there's a top 10 fight. Yeah, the winner of this fight deserves a title shot. Right, that's what I was getting at. I would say, even though it will be Dariush's third loss in a row, the McConnell, given his recent streak, if he wins this fight, he most definitely deserves a goddamn title shot. You know what I mean? Most definitely deserves a title shot if he's able to win this fight. But I got Money McConnell on this. Money McConnell on the money line, I think would be the best bet, right? Minus 166. What's the over and under in this? Over and under is 2.5 at plus 200. Under is 130. Maybe fight to start the second round. Fight to start the second round. Right? Best bet. Second best bet, Money McConnell on the money line. Third best bet would be that over at plus 2.5, right? I could see a stoppage in here, but then again, I could see these two guys going the distance. You know what I mean, as well. This fight to go the distance is plus money, right? Maybe that's a play that you like. You know what I mean? Fight to start the second, Money McConnell on the money line, over 2.5. Fight to go the distance is plus money as well, right? Because I think, does Money McConnell knock out Dariush? I don't know, man. And if Dariush wins, it's probably going to be on points with some ground, some lay and pray, something like that to keep it on his back the majority of the fight. So I can see this fight going to distance. It's at plus money. That's a good play. This fight to go distance at plus money. That's a pretty good play. Then over. Can't beat that with a stick. I got Money McConnell for the win. I am going to bet on Money McConnell to win, right? Or I may actually just end up taking that over at plus 100, right? Because, more value. But so I kind of think it goes long. Something in me feel like that these guys aren't going to get finished. I just feel like that. But I digress. We got Jamal Hill and we got Jiri Prochazka. Banger. I mean, literally somebody about to get their ass banged up out of here. I don't think this fight goes the distance. Right, and if there is wrestling, I think it's going to be a lot of ground and pounding. Somebody's about to go to bed. Now, I took Jamal as one of my dogs earlier, right? But Jamal Hill is not, the line is not doing what I thought it would do. The Holland line did what I thought it would do, but I thought the Holland line and the Jamal Hill line, I thought both those lines would kind of do the same thing. Now, Hill line has went down since prior, but not down by a whole lot, right? But hopefully we can get Jamal Hill to go to plus money or maybe closer to even money. Right, as more people, come in and, place their bets and whatnot. But I got Jamal Hill in this. I think Jamal Hill, knocks Jiri Prochazka out. I think Jiri's going to be doing, that come forward. And, I think Jamal Hill is going to find a home, for his shots. I think he go shake. I don't think he'll knock him clean out. I think he'll shake Jiri up a little bit, and I think he go finish him off. Jamal Hill looked, excellent on the scales too, by the way, like he had a great cap. I think he understands what's at stake. If Jamal Hill wins this fight, Jamal Hill probably gets a rematch with Pereira. As much as the fans, react to him, whether it's good or bad, the fans are reacting to, Hill. He's had some run-ins with, Pereira as well, so they kind of built that up. Jamal Hill, has insisted on that, Pereira, did some, not necessarily cheated, right, but he used the rules in he bent the rules, right, with the referee, breaking the fight up. He used that moment to close distance on Hill, and that's how he closed the space on Hill, right? But this fight, I think, is going to be interesting. I think Jiri is going to be game. I think he's going to be hitting with that forward pressure, but I think that's kind of what's going to get Jiri in trouble, because I think one of those shots from Jamal Hill, they break through there. And, I think he eventually knocks Jiri out. I think this may be a later knockout more so than an earlier knockout, right? So maybe it comes late first round. You know what I mean? but it can be first round, second round, right? But I do think a knockout is evident from one of these guys. Would be surprised if this fight went to the ground. I think both these guys, mainly are strikers. Jerry does, tend to want to go to the ground more than Jamal here, right? So maybe he's getting hit on the ground. Maybe he's getting, if Hill is getting the better of him standing, Prohaska wants to take it to the ground. But Jamal Hill is not an easy guy to take down. You know what I mean? But I got Jamal Hill in this. Best bet, I think, would be this fight not to go the distance. Second best bet, right, maybe would be that under 1.5. That's plus money, right? And third best bet, I think, would be Jamal Hill knockout. Let's see what Jamal Hill knockout is. Right? Fight not to go the distance, I think, would be the best play in Hill versus Jerry. That under 1.5 is plus money, right? You know what I mean? Because I think these guys are going to come out swinging. I would be surprised if this fight made it to the third round, right? I think the knockout happens in the first or the second for sure. And third best would be Jamal Hill KO is plus 175. You know what I mean? So not as high as I would like it to be right there, 175, right? I would want to be more like, 275 like that. But the Jamal Hill knockout is highly likely, right? So I get it. But I think Jamal Hill wins that one. Nurmagomedov and Dishevili. Now, look, I will say this. I said this on my video. The odds in this fight with Dishevili are disrespectful. If y'all heard my video, my guy Technique came in. Let me put Technique coming back in here. My guy Technique came in here and he said something. Where is it? He said something, right? He said a lot of people are picking Umar. I think Merab does the job on him. And I would say this. I do think the odds are disrespectful. Merab being plus 225 is insane. Now, the odds were bigger than that at first, right? So I see that it is people who are thinking the same thing that I'm thinking, like, with these odds being so big, I'm going to take a chance on Merab as well. I mean, how could you not at plus 225? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Him being plus 225. Like, it's some high level guys on this card, right, that are underdogs. You got the Kevin Hollis, you got Merab, you got Tarukian right now. They got some tasks in front of them, right? But it's some high level guys that's dogs on this card, right? You got Jamil Hill at minus 125, right? I'm hoping he go dog. Right? You got Jerry Prohaska as dog money on here, right? It's some high level guys dog money on this fight. And again, my favorite, Kobe Carpenter, right? There's dog money on this, man. It's some landmines, and I mean it good and bad, right? It's some landmines that could mess up your parlay if you pick it wrong, and it's some landmines that could explode your bank account in the right way if you pick them right. You get what I'm saying on this card, man. I'm gonna be locked into this card. I don't want no disturbances doing this card. I'm a live call this card, you know what I mean? But I don't want no disturbances doing this card because I need to be fully locked in while this is going on, because this is going to be a live bettor's dream. You make your parlay beforehand, but this is going to be a live bettor's dream on this card, right? You know what I mean? A method bettor, I should say, right? This is going to be a method bettor's dream on this card. Upsets everywhere, methods, crazy. Can't wait for this card. But in this fight, I do think it's disrespectful that Dishevili is plus 225, right? I'm picking Nurmagomedov too, right? But I'm not gonna be one of those guys that tell you, yeah, this is my most confident pick, because it's one, like, I'm confident that Nurmagomedov wins, but I know that it's not going to be easy at all, right? I'm confident in Nurmagomedov because, and I still may end up hedging just because I love money, right? But I'm confident in Nurmagomedov. This is one of my most confident picks, right? Because of what's at stake. I'm confident in Nurmagomedov because I think he has more paths to victory in this fight than Dishevili. Now, I think Dishevili will get some rounds. He maybe is able to wrestle some rounds. But I think Nurmagomedov wins this fight early. He wins like the first 3 rounds. And then I think Dishevili could press him, you know what I mean, those last 2 rounds, make it interesting. But I think Dishevili lose this fight 2-3, right? 3-2, Nurmagomedov, which is why I think that him being plus 225 is disrespectful, because I think this is more like maybe plus 125 type of fight, right? Maybe a Jerry Jamal Hill kind of odds fight, where I think the odds are more like that, right? But Nurmagomedov does have that backing. He's undefeated. People see that, You know what I mean? Right? So I get that he has where he's from, right? Has this support. So I get that. I am taking the Magomedov, right? I am going to bet this fight. I think I'm going to take this fight to go the distance. You know what I mean? Maybe the Magomedov on points. I think that should be about plus money, right? The over in this fight. No, they think this fight going distance anyway, so it's not going to be plus money. But the best bet in this fight, the best bet in this fight would be, let's see, fight to go to distance, right? It's plus 280. Nurmagomedov is like plus 280 as well, right? So both those are about the same. I don't think anybody gets finished in this fight because Nurmagomedov does tend to slow down a little bit towards the end of the fight. But I think he does that too because he feels like he's up, right? He is tired, but he knows that he's up. And if you lose 2 rounds, he already won 3. You get what I'm saying? Or if he's won 2 rounds, then he already, you know what I mean? But gas tank will be my biggest question for Nurmagomedov, right? But I think by the time he gets it, he builds up a lead. So I do got Nurmagomedov to win. But DeCivili being plus 225 is disrespectful, and it'll be hard for me not to bet on DeCivili as a hedger or something like that because 225 is insane for as high level as he's the champion, and he's plus 225. You know what I mean? That's crazy. It's crazy, right? 125, maybe. 225, you know. But Nurmagomedov for the win. But, 225, man, you got to kind of mess with that DeCivili, all right? The main event, what he got to the main event, right? I just we go get into the bare-knuckle because we got bare-knuckle left. Now, for the bare-knuckle, you know what I mean? I'm going to go, I'm going to take like a 15. We going to take like a 15. I'm going to still be here. Nigga, I'm going to eat. You know what I mean? I got to get my shit together. But main event, UFC, we got Makhachev, we got Tsarukyan. Another interesting fight. Now, if you're a fan of Tsarukyan, you're looking at his odds like Tsarukyan is plus 2 something too, right? So if you're a Tsarukyan guy, you're looking at that plus 275 and you're like, hell yeah, that's a great bet. You know what I mean? I'm taking Makhachev. I think Makhachev is the best fighter in the world. I think this guy's the best fighter in the world. I think he's everything that they want Khamzat to be. Yep, took a shot at Khamzat. I think Makhachev is the greatest fighter in the world. Him. I think it's this dude, this guy, number 1, pound for pound. Him. Still improving. This guy, right? You got John. If I'm not counting John Jones, John Jones is the GOAT, right? If you want to count John Jones, now John Jones is number 1, right? But I'm not counting John Jones. John Jones is the GOAT. I think pound for pound, actively reigning right now is this dude. I think it's this guy. You know what I mean? So I am taking him. I am taking my guy to win. Right? Hadn't let me down yet. Subbed up Dustin Poirier, knocked out Volk, decision Volk. Subbed up Oliveira, knocked out my boy Bobby Green, subbed up Hooker, subbed up Moasis, subbed up Drew Dober. Decision win over Tsarukyan, right? First fight in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. I already beat him, right? Now both these fighters are back then. I think Tsarukyan's, wrestling and grappling is better than it was back then, right? But it didn't surpass Makhachev then, and he hasn't surpassed him now. Right, Tsarukyan, I think is probably. I think that his best shot is to stand and strike with Makhachev because if he goes to the ground, I think it's advantage Makhachev. Makhachev tends to gas a little bit too, right? Just a little bit, but again, they would have been in built up rounds, like so many rounds that fights not really in danger. So maybe that's why they kind of take their foot up the gas a little bit, right? But he beat Derek Hughes. He beat Charles Oliveira. Lost to Gamrot, right? If Gamrot could out-wrestle you, I think Makhachev can out-wrestle you. Makhachev already out-wrestled you once, right? And Gamrot out-wrestled you in the UFC. You know what I mean? Can he outstrike Makhachev? I don't think so. I think Makhachev, he's much bigger, much rangier, right? So I think he's going to have that strength advantage, even though Tsarukyan is a stocky guy, right? Stocky guy. But Makhachev is just bigger. You know what I mean? He's 5'7". You know what I mean? He has a longer reach than Makhachev, right? But Makhachev is just bigger. You got a guy who's 5'7" versus a guy who's 5'11". Let me fact check that to make sure Makhachev is 5'11", but he's a really, really big dude for this weight class. You know what I mean? 5'10", 7-inch arms, right? I think he's 5'11", right? But it says 5'10", so you got 5'7" versus 5'10", 5'11", right? So I think that's why he's going to be able to out-wrestle. And he has not the most intimidating physical presence, right? But rivalry strength. He's a lot stronger than, you think. He's able to keep Dustin Poirier down. He's able to keep Volkanovski down and knock him out, right? Able to keep Charles Oliveira down and hurt him. You know what I mean? He has been hurt with shots before. Can Taruki, land a shot and hurt him? Yes. Can he land a shot and knock him out with one punch like he would maybe need? I don't think so. Can he land? I've seen, Islam hurt, and I've seen him recover maybe about twice. You know what I mean? So I've seen him in that fire. Can Tarukian get through that fire, right, with a guy who's already beaten him? My answer to that is no. I think the best bet in there, right, maybe Makhachev money line, right? We just want to win. I say Makhachev on the money line, right? Makhachev decision, 5 rounds with Makhachev, Makhachev decision, right? Makhachev money line, I think, will be the best bet, second best bet. What's the over? 4.5. Fight to start the third, maybe, right? Fight to start the third, Makhachev decision. Fight to start the third, Makhachev money line. The third bet, Makhachev decision, right? You can't lose with the fight to start the third. I think Makhachev on the money line, probably the safest play, but that's minus 240, right? Makhachev decision to get you, a little better odds on it, right? If you're looking for, a little better profit, right? But maybe take that thing right down the middle with Makhachev money line, or fight to start the third on it. Let's see. There's minus 500, right? So let's go fight to start the fourth, right? Fight to start the fourth round. That means they got to finish 3 rounds. Fight to start the fourth round. Fight to start the fourth as the can't lose. Makhachev money line as the 2, and Makhachev decision, right, would be like, best value, I think. Right? So let me drop this shit in the chat. So let me drop this shit in the chat for y'all. Let me give y'all the odds on basically what I just said. Let's see. We're going to do a couple, right? We're going to do a couple. We're going to do a couple for this, man, because it's some spots in here. It's some spots in here that I like, man. Some spots in here that I like. All right. So let's see what we finna do. Let's see what we finna do. All right, so let's go. I'm thinking Holland, Money, Jamal Hill. That's plus 500. Holland, Money, McConnell, Jamal Hill. That's plus 500. Or maybe let's go over 2.5 in McConnell and Dariush. Yeah. So let's go. Hill, Holland, over 2.5, McConnell, Dariush. Man, that's beautiful. And shit, maybe she throw my chalk in there. Throw the chalk in there after that. Carpenter, Olympico to start the second. Goddamn Nakamura, Gofarov. You know, yeah. I like that three though. That three right there get you in. Let's do it. I made it just throw. Let's throw the chalk on it. Let's go Sapaya. Let's go Sopai. Uh, let's go Almeida. Makachev. All right, so we got Sopai, Almeida, Makachev as chalk. Then we got McConnell, Dariush over 2.5. Jamal Hill, Kevin Holland. And really, if you do Hill, Holland, and McConnell and Dariush over on his own, that'll get you something right there. That'll get you something right there. Man, if I was throw some more chalk on that over on the back Evan Carpenter to end in submission, that would be nasty. Fight to start the second probably would be the not miss. Fight to start the third. If they get to the ground. Alternate over 1.5 on Carpenter on the back of Nakamura and Gafarov over alternate over 1.5. Dishavili and Margarmitov. What's that to go distance? Plus money. Minus 280. So let's take Carpenter. So Holland was good. I think Trinidad gets the KO too. Yeah, Brody. Yeah, bro. What's good, Teddy? Shout out my guy, Teddy. Yep. Bro, I'm so hyped for the UFC, John. I ain't gonna lie, boy. But yeah, Teddy, that makes sense. I be doing that too, bro. I be doing that too sometimes. I ain't fucking with this unless I make some money from it. I be doing that too. That's called management. That's called management, brother. What's good, Teddy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But you do see my boxing lay down, rundown for the night. You still can see it in the chat, right? You still can see it in the chat though, my picks for the night and shit. I bet for sure. Yeah. I think that junk gonna come through though. And I'm trying to see where I'm gonna split some of this tape. That's 4. So Fire, Almeida, Makachev, alternate over. That's 2.5 for McConnell and Dariush. I'm gonna just take that to go the distance, more bang for the buck. If I take that to go the distance, I might be able to take something out. I'm finna drop a parlay for UFC in here. Y'all go feel that junk. Y'all go feel that junk. So far, I made a Makachev, Kamara, and Gaffarov. I think they go the distance. Yeah. Yeah. Michael Chill, I made a speed up so fast. I was only betting on 3, but I'm out to study match and then Albright now. Yeah. Yeah, go check that joint out, brody. Yeah, go check that joint out. Which 3 you took? Which 3 you was taking, Tay? Yeah. Yeah, Albright one of the high confidence picks. Albright probably gonna knock Brody out. He probably gonna knock him out. I wish we could get. I wish you had methods on that, but we don't. Trinidad, Burton, and Ali for KO. How the fuck you get Ali method? But that Ali dude ain't had a knockout in 3 fights. He ain't had a knockout in 3 fights. And the 3 people that he did knock out, TD, 0-2, 0-2, 0-1, some shit like that. I don't got methods on mine. Let me see, do FanDuel got methods now? Maybe FanDuel got methods now. Let me check FanDuel. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, homework that jump, man. Tell me what you think. But I think he's gonna lose, low key. I think that nigga gonna lose. I'm gonna do a single. Yeah, he got stopped by that. The last dude he got stopped by is 7-0 now. Yeah, I do. Yeah, he been fighting plumbers, Teddy. Look at the dude resumes that he been fighting. Ali. And when he fought, somebody with a record, go look at who Madison fought. He got knocked out by Dawecki. No, I mean, Dawecki ain't even knock. Did Dawecki? No, Dawecki ain't even knock him out. He got knocked out by that Haas-Vonda dude. That Haas-Vonda dude, that the zone pushing. He got knocked out by him, and he knocked him down 3 times. Madison knocked Haas-Vonda down 3 times, but Haas-Vonda knocked him down, and it was over with. Madison 6'3", Ali 5'10". They both old. Ali 36, Madison 41. But Madison has fought way a high level competition. Madison got more losses than Ali got fights. Madison got more knockouts than Ali got fights. Right? I watched their film, right? Basically, Ali come in and he throw that overhand right because he's short. He ducked and he throw his overhand right. He try to catch you over the top. Madison actually got a jab. He actually got head movement. He got an uppercut, right? He actually looked at what he punching. You know what I mean? He be in them fights. Ali really ain't 0-2, 1-8. You know, he got it like what, 7-1. He ain't had a knockout in about 3 fights. Now, Madison ain't had a fight in 1 year. That's why I'm playing that fight by itself. You know what I mean? I just think it's just way more value like on Madison. You know what I mean? I'm looking at it. I think I see something. You know, I think I see something on that tip. But I'm gonna play that one by itself though. But I got a UFC jump for y'all. Let me drop this in there for y'all. Right. So power the money line. I made a money line. Mac and chair money line, right? And then we go take Money Kano. Darius distance. And then we go take Nakamura. Gaffaro distance. And I'm going to put this in the video too, by the way. Well, actually, I guess this was what I was doing. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were talking about this Philadelphia card tonight. Nah, it's the Philadelphia card tonight, Brody. Is that in your books? The Philadelphia card tonight? Is that in your books? And that's plus 650. Oh, shit. Let me put that. Let me do that the right way. My bad, y'all. Just do this shit in there. And that's for tomorrow. Right, so there will be 10 wins. 75 right there, right? Boom. So there we go. You can't beat that with a stick. Oh, damn. I deleted the new one. I'm high as hell. All right, that's plus 650. Right? And I feel like that jump right there foolproof. Minimum threat on it. right? Got a couple money lines, right? We need Makachev to win, right? That's, we need Makachev to win. Got a couple money lines. Then we got a couple fights to go the distance. You know what I mean? So, I mean, if you bet 100, you'll win 750. Right. Right. So that's a 5-piece for tomorrow for y'all, right? And I'm gonna do another one where I take Hill, Holland, and McConnell. Right. I'm gonna take Hill, Holland, McConnell money line. That's gonna be one. And then I'm gonna do another one. I'll probably do like, live single plays on the rest of them. Right. All right. And we got bare-knuckle tomorrow too. Right. I did homework on that joint already. I ain't made the plays yet. But I'm gonna put all this shit in a video. I'm gonna put all this shit in the video at the end. I'm gonna leave that in there. Right, those my safe parlays too, Teddy. Like them my safe shits right there. Them my safe shits right there. Y'all hold that thought, man. I'm finna order some shit or cook some shit. Give me some cereal. Eat some cereal real quick. What time is it? What time is it? Yup, 12:30. Let me eat me some cereal and see what I want to eat. It's my one there. I just ordered some Subway. That kind of I want some Subway. probably what I'm finna do, man. That's probably what I'm finna do. Yeah. Yeah, them the safe jumps right there. Yep, them the safe jumps right there. This card today, it's a Philly card. The dude that I'm betting on, that underdog dude, he from B-More. But he fight out of Philly. But this basically, everybody on this card from Philly. Everybody on this card from Philly. Yo, that junk on slap. I just watch a little TV real bad. Yeah, I'm probably gonna order some shit because I ain't getting up. I really already did, bare-knuckle. Like I looked at what I want. I'm gonna do one big jump for today and tomorrow. All money line.
Unless he was able to coach both his sons, which I don't think that's possible, because sources says that Dan Johnson is going to be the Raiders coach. Okay. Like real good sources, like I'm talking about like real good sources, as we shall say. I don't think Deion is going nowhere. I think it was good entertainment, but I don't think Deion is going to Jerry World. Okay, so Pac-Man says, hey, and by the way, Pac's been around. Yep.
long time in the NFL, seemingly friends with everybody. I think that's pretty accurate assessment on it. Yeah, I think that man Jones. So he says Deion staying in Colorado, Kellen Moore going to Dallas, Ben Johnson on good authority heading over to the Raiders, and Shador probably going to be the quarterback there. AJ has a question for you, Pat.
What about Aaron Glenn, Pat? You got any inside information on where he might be going?
I don't. Aaron Glenn he's not in the circle that I'm in. So I had no sources on that one.
Okay, so let's get back to Brian. Let's talk about Brian a little bit because I know you are in that circle closely. When Jerry calls him, and I know you know Jerry as well, when Jerry calls him and says, like, hey, this is potentially an opportunity, he called it intriguing. Do you think there was a time where Deion sat down and was like, I have to weigh my options here? And then do you think he inevitably wanted to go back to Colorado because of what he built? Or do you think he was like, I got a thing going here in Colorado that I've committed to regardless of what Jerry's saying?
No, I'm quite sure he took the meat. Everybody's going to take the meat. But I think the big thing about this whole thing is him being able to coach the boys at the next level. If that's not a strong possibility, I think the NFL thing was already.
Okay, Connor has a question for you.
Yeah, Pat, always a pleasure. The glasses are sweet. Do you know what Shadur's thoughts are with this draft upcoming? Does he have a preference on where he wants to go? Does it matter where he wants to go? And do the Giants clues that he had in his full game locker room, is that kind of him pointing towards, hey, I want to go play with the league neighbors?
Shador said he want to be the number one pick overall. That's where he want to go, number one. So whoever ended up at that number one spot, which you can see some teams trading around. See the rate is going up to get one. It's like, you don't need no quarterback. Do y'all need a quarterback?
I don't know. Where's four, though?
Yeah, so right now the lineup is Titans at number one, Browns number two overall.
Titans don't need a quarterback. They don't stick with what they got.
Titans are in a quarterback needy time because they're moving on from Will Levis, definitely. I think they're moving on from Will Levis.
100%?
Yeah, I think that is pretty clear. I think they might get a vet because there's a lot of veterans that can come in there. Kirk Cousins potentially going to be available. Obviously, Darnold potentially going to be available. Daniel Jones potentially going to be available. Aaron Rodgers potentially going to be available. Has raw land down there in Nashville. And then everybody else, these are all the rookies combined with some of the vets, and there are vets that are on the screen that could be also on the market. Titans, we think, are going to need a quarterback. Maybe they'll go with the vet. The Browns, they just locked in again to Deshaun Watson, but that deal was locked in as soon as it was signed. He tears his Achilles yet again. Who knows what they're going to do? I think they might be interested in a quarterback. The New York Giants, obviously, they're going to be interested in a quarterback. The Patriots are the only ones there in the top four that don't need a quarterback, and then obviously Trevor Lawrence down there with the Jags.
Well, yeah, because I know probably going to Trevor Lawrence name on the stadium down there. They just pay him too much, so they stuck with him.
You're right about Trevor Bankfield. Yeah, that was, what's he, $55 million a year? Trevor's making that. Okay, so you're saying the Shador's, he wants to be number one overall. He'll go wherever he gets drafted, obviously.
Brady, Brady has been training him since he was in high school. Like, signing Brady right now is for endorsement. Like, it just seems like it just fits me for a guy that's the owner of a team that's been working with the kids since he was in high school, that knows his flaws and things that he's good at, to get him. It just don't make no sense for me to think anything different than that.
And also, he and Mark Davis tapped each other up, I believe, at a game. They have a relationship and everything like that. There's actually Big Prime who's going to be head coach of the Raiders. What was that? You said cool. You know that ball.
I heard that was a conversation, but I don't think it's
Colorado is where Pack said he believes Deion is going to remain. Ty has a question for you.
Yeah, Pat, a report came out today that said Deion went to Colorado and basically asked for more money for NIL and for his coaches pool because they've already went away from the NIL, and Colorado basically balked at the idea of kind of just standing pat for right now. Do you think with that report coming out, there's any chance Deion may reconsider it and think like, oh, okay, maybe the NFL is a better option, or do you think ultimately all this stuff will get handled in Colorado because his name is now, getting the picked out there to go to the Cowboys?
I think I'll get him. If you look at the turnout they're gonna have in the last year, nobody was even thinking about Colorado before the
Yeah.
Now you can't even buy a ticket online for the next 5 years. So, and they had some big names come through there, and them boys was getting paid. They was getting paid. So I'm quite sure they can dig down deep somewhere and get the coaches a little bit more and help out with the NIL deal. And I don't think it'll come an issue this year, but if it don't happen this year, it may become an issue after this. But with the young talent that he brought in, the #1 quarterback in the country, like I just don't see it's got to be a real miracle for Deion to leave Colorado. I truly think he really loved it there, and that might be what he wanted.
Okay, all right. We took a little road there. We took a little bit road there. Now let's go to Cincinnati, obviously home for you currently. Tell us.
I want to get off.
Hey, you mean a week? You guys were already in combo? Or?
It didn't take y'all but 24 more hours.
Okay.
I know. Back, what a good in the city this year. But speaking of Jamar, he had the contract dispute kind of early last season. You think Jamar will get a new deal before the season comes? And if not, you think he'll hold up?
I think Mr. Brown got to bring the truck down there right now. Trying to figure out what the number is before April here. There's no way that he don't get paid. What he said he wants $1 more. I think he deserves $1 more. Yeah. $35.5 million or $36 million. He's proven it though. He plays week in and week out, and kid is electrifying to see, and he's a great receiver.
So yeah, they both are. They're awesome to watch.
Yeah.
For Joe Burrow, obviously, absolute stud. Cannot wait to see how they keep that entire team together. Good for Cincinnati, good for football to watch them do their thing, and hopefully the defensive side is able to tighten up. Now, last question, obviously, for me, Rich Rodriguez back in West Virginia, brother. I know you and I are part of the conversation, and obviously we've kept in touch with Coach Rod. How do you feel about it now that we're a couple weeks removed from the decision being made, and what are your expectations going into this particular spring?
Man, I feel really good. I actually talked to Rod today. I got a couple of the guys that was around in the circle. Got Noel back. Coach Castile is back. A lot of guys that know the culture of football. Not lazy, nothing lazy. We want guys who want to win and play hard. And I think we're in a good situation. He already got two big names.
Transfer portal, we've been crushing it.
Yeah, we got a couple of them already. The DN, I can't remember his name. We got a big DN that we just paid to that. He's a monster.
Yeah, Juco guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Juco guy. I didn't know what he was really. There was other people trying to push this guy. They were trying to we'll stick with you no matter what. They didn't roll with you. And the guy was like, I appreciate you. These youngsters don't know what many was he he's a dog, which is the only people that are going to be on this West Virginia roster. And did you hear they got Tour of Duty coming out next week?
Yeah, I hated that shit. That's the only thing I did not like.
Yeah, we all did. Everybody hated it, but it was a massive part of building the culture. I think those dudes on that roster are about to learn more hard edges about the next week. We're going to find out who's in and who's out.
It just got rid of it.
Yes, it did. And I'm excited for them. I'm excited for you. Keep crushing it with the Backpack Jump Show, man. We're proud of you.
Hey, man, I love y'all, man.
We'll see you soon.
Hey, the lines look pretty good, my boy.
Yes, sir, Backman. Super Bowl is here.
Are they winning it? Are they winning it all?
Let's go.
That's it. All right, so he said he's going to stay in Colorado. And then he said, there's going to be a miracle if the situation pops up out of nowhere they have to take. He's going to do that, but I think for what it sounded like at back, it's like, he's in Colorado. But then the Raiders get him. And it's like, the Raiders, he coaches kid, but then he said Ben Johnson's going to the Raiders, which is potentially why he's excited about Shador potentially going to the Raiders because of his connection with Tom Brady. It's like Pac-Man is just, he's in. Yeah, he is. He's technical. Now, how much do people don't know if this is that moment because as we've seen, things can change. More opportunities pop up, another situation arises. It's like things can change, but at the current moment, it feels like Dion going back to Colorado and Pax House. That's it.
Oh yeah, okay.
There you go. Ben going to the Raiders, even though Schefter in the first hour was like, why is it the Raiders got that Johnson?
They do a DoorDash commercial right now. I'm sure about the DoorDash and shit.
That's got Shador going over there too. If you can figure out how to make the draft work with Tennessee, so 3 key quarterback needy teams at the very top of the draft. Man, I forgot how electrifying it is all the speculation on the bullshit. This is what we're getting into right now.
Yeah, no. But like the thing with Dion too, and I think that like he might very well be, like I won't stay in Colorado right now, but that's why the whole thing with like Jerry is like one of, if not the only owner in the NFL where like if he wants Dion bad enough, he's gonna do whatever he has to do to get it. Like and I don't think there are very many owners like that, where it's like you meet with Dion and he's like, you know what, I'm good, I want to stay in Colorado. They kind of say okay, but the second way, if Jerry wants him bad enough, he will put together an offer to him for free.
And to what Schefter was saying, like Ben Johnson there was a clear 1-2. And with both those guys, Johnson was in the top. There's New York and New Orleans, and then it was Vegas, Chicago, Jacksonville for Ben Johnson. So it's like if there is no clear number 3, then the splash kind of higher would be, Dion. And just thinking about like the Patriots and Vrabel, who knows if he has to win back over the franchise or the fans rather with Dallas. I assume he does, just because of the expectations and kind of the done of the season. Like hiring Dion would probably be like having the fans back on your side. Like that would be an easy way to be like, hey, I'm going out there, I'm doing this. This guy knows the star, he gets it, and that's what happened with the Patriots and Vrabel. Like with Kraft, everyone in New England is back on the Kraft side after the debacle of last offseason with the Apple TV documentary killing Belichick after kind of the way the offseason went with paying people and guys not wanting to come to New England. Like hiring Vrabel kind of basically clean slate with all the fans. Hey, we can forget about that. It's a new era back at Apple.
Okay, so maybe Dion goes to Dallas. Mac says he's staying in Colorado. Let's talk about another Dion Dawkins, the electrifying tackle for the Buffalo Bills. He was talking about going into this massive matchup with the Baltimore Ravens. He's feeling good, I'd say.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Different players react differently to it, so probably a little tighter, a little more nervous. Do you feel like it's more fun? Do you feel like it maybe makes you even looser? Is that fun?
Do you see me right now?
That's right.
I got goggles on at a press conference. You asking me, do I feel more loose and free? I am free, my love. I'm free, yes.
You embrace how fun this is.
Of course. I'm having the most fun in my life. And I am present in the time that we're in right now. I know what's going on. Like, this is history being written right now. And I know the moment that we're in. And, me, I'm just taking, not advantage, but I'm taking being present in the moment. Like, I'm embracing what's going on. I'm not trying to be too cool for it. I'm just Dion. I'm just Dion. But yes, I am more comfortable. Of course, you have nerves because, we're in elimination rounds. This is what football is. It's like the same, the best of 5 games, the best of 4 games, the best of 3. This is.
I got some Chick-fil-A.
It's thought of, but it's not harped on. Like you have that in your head because that's the situation that is in front of us. But besides that, I'm free, calm, cool, and I am beat up. I'm gonna be myself.
Snow goggles on, smell me straight off the back, man. Love everything about that. Elimination Chamber, amen. Same rules for everybody. You lose, you are out forever unless you're Brock Lesnar. Then you break through the glass and say, "I'm not waiting." That's right. We're doing this entire thing, and everybody in there has to smell him and see how that whole thing goes. How do you feel about Dion Dawkins? I think that's a reflection on the culture, and obviously, I think that's a reflection on how great he is at his job. You don't have that type of confidence and free feeling unless you put the work in.
All right, I ordered my shit now. Now it's time to roll up again. It's cold. It's cold in here. All right, I got some Chick-fil-A, man. Got some chicken strips. Got some chicken strips.
I think it might help some of the coaches that we don't know when big games are about to happen. leading up to it.
Ate me 2 bowls of cereal real quick, order some Chick-fil-A. Now it's time to continue that.
Absolutely key to having these moments because if you have okay, here we go. We went this one. We're 1 game away from the Super Bowl. Like that's a life-changing event that I can hopefully be a part of. Like, you can't really put yourself in their shoes yet. Like you truly have to take it. Like minute by minute.
Let's twist it up. Let's start pushing shit in for the day. Cause I ain't made enough for the day yet. Let's start pushing it for the day. I look at NBA and shit like that too. Yeah, I'm getting watch outs with this, man. It's gonna be a watch out again. Hopefully they don't put they've been marking my shit. Yeah, we running up the watch outs today. Scammer fresh. Turned up for a chick in your bitch head. Let up, hold it, jump up the vet. Remember vet. Hide in the jet. Man, mother Robert, don't know this one comes on here.
These coaches aren't all elite performers at the clutch. They understand the big moments and the big moments. Feels like the Bills coaches at this moment, ready. Feels like the Bills team at this moment, ready. More so than ever before. Same with Baltimore. It feels the exact same with them. And then you look at the big
If they try to run, chopper hit them in like that. Did you effect? Check the neck. Yo, bitch, see my puppy, but he following the streets tips. I was strike up in the bit like I was Dr. C. I was hitting another panel where she didn't know what to do. Who the hell are you, new nigga? Who the fuck are you? Where your ass was at when I was mixing Cheetos with my soup. All right. I'm gonna put timestamps at the end. I'm gonna run down my picks at the end. I'm not gonna do I might do a little quick. The quick 8-minute jump. 8-10-minute jump. I'm gonna put the timestamps at the end of this jump though. All right. DJ Facts. Check the almanac. I'm rolling up real quick, man. I ate some cereal. Then ordered me some Chick-fil-A, man. Twist it one more time. And finna put these finna put that fight bet in for today. I'm gonna put my fight bet in for today. And tomorrow I'm gonna do it all in one. I'm gonna do it all in one.
I chose neutral because 100% experience, thickness, volume. Nutrafol is life changing.
So
There's an easier way. With TWTea. Download the app today and care for your home from top to bottom. At TWTea, all-American gymnast and ambulatory athlete. When you travel and train as much as I do, find happiness where you are.
what?
On the mat or on the sand, movement and comfort are essential. That's why I like performance showers by Bettor. Made from proven fabric that's made of 89% recycled materials. Effortlessly soft and made to move as much as I do. My happiness starts here, in the softest showers on the planet.
Right this second, at some diner somewhere, I'll have someone really wants to say that. But that same someone doesn't want to be like, help us out, free soda, kind of thing. No, she's looking at me.
Yeah, I know the struggle is real, honey, but so are all these
What's
other
the word better soda?
Honey, get a coffee. Just some of those fine real shit.
Okay.
Okay, so
Rose is personalized to your one-of-a-kind needs. Your best hair and skin in just 4 weeks. Get your custom formulas today at rose.com.
Hey, I'm Danny, one of the founders of Bridge. My dad and I realized that falling apart, stuff to the max, barely fitting back on. So we set out to create something better. Here's a book to last a lifetime. The perfect balance on style and durability. Find yours at Bridge.com.
This is Sports Center.
Can confirm Gary Streisky, Randy Scott alongside him 24 hours from kickoff in Kansas City. Chiefs hope to move on their 7th.
okay, so I got some news, UFC news. Okay, UFC news.
First year, what the Lions need to do to show really a man. Live in Detroit. Well, the title game is set in the college race. The latest on Ohio State and Notre Dame facing off Monday.
Let me see.
Okay. A big return, maybe tonight in the NBA. Jimmy Butler's Massachusetts future may not be in a Miami uniform. The immediate future is based on whether Butler still gets
All right. Real spill, not a drill.
in the NFL. About 24 hours away to set Texas and Chiefs on.
I gotta do that live real quick. I ain't gonna hold you. Now I gotta set that live up. I ain't even finna play with it.
Now these two teams met in week 16. Chiefs won by 8. Mahomes came into that game with a sprained ankle, but did it 15 yards to the crib in the first quarter and threw a touchdown later in that game as well. And it's great to have our senior NFL reporter Jeremy Fowler with us, as well as NFL analyst Mina Kimes. And we're going to start with Mina because we just went through what happened in week 16. So what's something you would like to see Houston's offense improve on in the rematch?
It's something that I think CJ Stroud is going to have to has to be prepared for, because it's something he struggled with all year long, is the zone blitz. Against man blitzes, meaning with defenses send extra rushers but play man coverage behind it, Stroud was actually 11th in EPA for dropback this year, not terrible. But against zone blitzes, he was 34th. And that is something you expect to see Steve Spagnuolo dial up, something he has done with great success throughout his entire career, particularly when those Chiefs play split safety coverage on the back end, often disguising what they're doing in coverage while sending extra rushers.
Fucking Money McConnell.
This year, he's going to have to be better against it in this game for them to pull out the upset.
Spagnuolo had some torture chamber back in 2016. As for the Chiefs, Jeremy, we haven't seen the starter hit to Patrick Mahomes in more than 3 weeks. What can you tell us about how they've been handling and preparing for this fight?
You're right. Andy Reid has had time to cook up some offensive plays for this time. They've been up in the lab, and I was told they've been looking at evergreen plays because last week they didn't know who they were going to play, whether it was going to be Houston or somebody else. And they took some plays during the season that they really liked that they believe work against any team, and they added to it, enhanced it, fleshed it out, mixed it up a little bit. They should be good to go there. And then another little wrinkle for the Chiefs. I am told from sources that Joe Tooney, a longtime guard, starting at left tackle.
Money McConnell plus 600.
Now DJ Humphries is healthy, but they're going to keep Tooney as the expectation at left tackle because he's been playing so well there. Well, against Houston a couple weeks ago, he'll get a rematch.
That's really interesting because we just saw this Texans defensive front against the Chargers place a lot of emphasis on getting interior pressure, Jeremy, which is something the Chargers' interior offensive line is where they're weakest. And you saw D'Amico Ryans using overloads and stunts as well as just their interior defensive pass rushers, D'Amico Autry, Mario Edwards, feasting, frankly, on the Chargers' offensive line. So I'll be curious to see if they take a similar approach in this game, especially if Joe Tooney gives chip help, as he often did the last time these teams played.
It'll be interesting to see how Kansas City handles this chess game, the game within the game. Maybe got to factor in second half adjustments, and we'll see. We're going to see more from Jeremy, more from you. Again, sit tight.
On ESPN and ABC to the NFC nightcap, it's the Lions hosting the Commanders. And last week in the wild card, Jaden Daniels got his 6th comeback win after trailing in the fourth quarter this season. That is the most by any rookie starting quarterback since 1950. But he's in the Bucks. He's facing a dominant Lions team that outscored opponents by 222 points this season, the highest in the league and the highest in team history. Detroit's 7 touchdowns, 5 more than the next best team. Expectations have not been this high in Detroit in a long time. It's their first time ever winning one seed, and they're seeking their first title since winning the NFL championship in 1957 over the Browns. I were back with J-Bone and with Nina. Nina, what are you going to be looking at specifically close with Jared Goff?
You know, I am interested in seeing whether or not the Washington Commanders play as much man coverage as they have throughout the course of the season. This defense has played man at the 5th highest rate in the NFL. Not particularly good at it, and maybe Jared Goff, they go up as a quarterback who's not just great at it, he was actually the best quarterback in the NFL statistically against man coverage this year. 44 EPA for dropback. That's twice as much as what
McConnell, yeah, I'm setting that joint up now, bro. I'm finna make that video. MOI. Yeah, I'm finna make that.
So many weapons. Bucks, Al, with all of these pass catchers, and Jeremy, he's going to get another one potentially in the back with Dave Montgomery back this week.
Yeah, I'm finna make that for sure, Jizzle. I ain't seen that nowhere, but I see the betting. I see the odds. I'm finna find it though.
Saturday, that's the night kick. 2 games. Ready for it. It's set up championship weekend. That's Jerry Fallon.
Giants get the NBA now, where that man's 7-game suspension is over. Jimmy Butler expected to play tonight. Miami sat him after repeatedly asking for trade.
Yeah.
He haven't made the deal, and his source told telling Malone Shelburne, hey, they don't can you tell us about Jimmy Butler's status here for tonight against Denver?
Yeah, the question here, Randy, we've got these kids playing back here, and the question really for the last couple of weeks, frankly for the next 3 weeks up until the February 6th trade deadline, is will Jimmy Butler play for the Heat, and how much effort will he show when he does?
Wait on my Chick-fil-A again.
At the end of December, the beginning of January, the Super
Finna make, I'm finna gonna throw that together, drop that real quick, and then eat there.
be a part of their locker room and part of their team, which is why they suspended him for their final home game and then the 6-game road trip that followed it to try to reset the situation between Butler
Yep.
and to bring him back into the fold. The plan always was for that road trip to end and if the trade had not materialized, for Jimmy Butler to be back on the court tonight against the Denver Nuggets. Now, the question is going to be, will Butler be in the starting lineup? Will he be coming off the bench? If he gets on the court, will he play with more effort and be part of what the Heat hope is a team that can still make the playoffs this season and be a factor in the Eastern Conference? And can they find a trade that is suitable to their liking between now and the February 6th trade deadline? The combination of Butler's roughly $50 million salary this year and the friction in the trade market because of the new rules for the collective bargaining agreement is going to make it difficult for Miami to find a deal that's going to get them the combination of semi-expiring money and young players and draft picks that they want to get a Butler deal done. So until that happens, he's going to be expected to be part of this team and be out here contributing on the court. And if he's not, we're probably going to see a more protracted fight like the one we've seen over the last couple of weeks. We'll see what happens beginning tonight. Whether Butler's going to be willing to play ball with the Heat or it's going to continue to be.
Bro, I literally said that on this stream, though. That's crazy.
We've seen Jimmy Butler force his way out of places before, but the salary cap rules were different. It's going to be interesting, as you said, to see how this plays out. This tip on tips for the inside Gary. What do you got?
This thing's ugly. And the Heat, by the way, sub 500 during that stretch that Jimmy Butler had to sit out. Let's add some sunshine to an otherwise ugly situation down there in Miami. Chiney Buke joins the program. Chiney, what is your perspective right now? What are you seeing between the Heat and this standstill with Jimmy Butler?
Yo, Gary, I have been in many locker rooms, and I have many peers in both leagues, the WNBA and the NBA, and I've never seen a situation quite like this. My perspective is that the Miami Heat, they have to be determined to make a trade, but they can't be desperate. And I feel like in this circumstance, Jimmy Butler is the ultimate wild card in those plans. Because we all know he's just not a
All right. So I'm finna do both those. Hold on.
So you don't want to throw a wrench in what is the sanctity of the game where you have 4 other guys out there going to play and then someone out there probably not taking it so serious and someone that's capable of making others miserable. So again, I say that this is unique, uncharted territory for the Miami Heat, who's known for their culture, to have a player out there that you're going to roll out potentially and be like, we don't know what's going to happen. While the young guys like Tyler Hero and Bam are fully capable of leading the locker room. I've never seen anything like it before.
Correct. Not just that, but Miami, it's not like they're bottom dwellers in the East. This is a team with championship energy and championship aspiration and motivation. They're currently 8th in the East, and now they welcome back potentially Jimmy Butler into the lineup as they host the Denver Nuggets. That is Chiney Buke joining us with the latest on SportsCenter. Chiney, thanks.
Football Friday here on SportsCenter rolling on, and we got the college guys coming up. National championship.
Shit, son.
On Monday, when Sam Macho thinks the most critical time of the game will be right there in the middle. We're not done with the NFL Live. We're going to head live to Kansas City and Detroit for reports on all 4 teams meeting on Saturday. Plus, the best bets for both games, pass catchers could make you some money, and a couple of big games tonight for the NBA's young go hard. What Caro has to say about the Celtics challenge. It can with me shake off the dunk that didn't count. We're facing the Grizzlies again. Does it not count? We all saw it happen. I don't think statistically it counted. I mean, do you want to change history?
Light calls from Milk Company. Peanut butter M&A.
Oh yeah, that's insane though. That is insane though. All right, let me let my goddamn phone charge up. See my guy MMA experts talking about it. Let me.
AJ smash, brother. They don't exist no more, brother. They're gone for, brother. They don't exist, brother. They're not here no more. They're gone. They don't exist in reality. They only exist in their dreams. Robert G, thank you for the $2. Thank you for the $2. AJ, my king, I've been watching your channel for the past year. Every UFC fight night,
You got it, my king.
Bets and post-man show. Now all my friends blindly follow my UFC bets. Love you, bro. Hey, Sean Muhammad, shout out to you, bro. My brother, love you, man.
Okay. I just wanted to see what he was, you know. But yeah, man. Let's get back to it. Let's see what here my food at. Okay. Say down the street. All right. Yeah, he out there. Oh, baby. You do. Alright. Hell yeah. It's lit. My boy got his title shot anyway. What you talking about? I know he finna be lit on the show. I'm hearing I also heard John Jones might fight Aspinall too. Right? Hearing John might fight Aspinall. They said he asked for 20 million, something like that. 20 million, something like that. I'm put it in the cup. They said he asked for 20 mil. So fight breakdown or the new fight. Shit. Damn. Damn. It's a little different now. Yo, he put up 600. That Mustang, he gets stopped right. Ooh. Let me see. I think Tarukian got scared. That's what I think. I think that boy got scared. He already fought him though, so I don't care about that. He didn't know what he was getting himself into then. He know what he's getting himself into now. I think it's at 1 p.m. Give me at 1 p.m. That's insane. The most interesting part is that they've been training for a different opponent. Couldn't give it to Darius. Got 2 losses. This fight make more sense anyway. This fight made more sense anyway. Not saying that Tarukian didn't deserve it. But with the wrong money been on, yeah, dog. Plus 600 money. That's what it is. Yeah, I still think Makachev should win. Let's see what they fight. I can hear money in my account now. Bet me, brother. Bet me, brother. Put your money on me, brother. That's how you gonna say it. Put your money on me, brother. All right, let me. Of course he did. What the fuck? Okay. Got to every address. So you left on the lot. You left on the man. Okay.
Open to work. Financially responsible. That's good. Brings your lunch to work every day. You know, Randy, every year thousands of athletes go pro with more than just sports. They should use that in commercial or something. Indeed. If promoting yourself, listen, it is a skill set, and Drew is off to a good start. He's with us on Sports Center. Drew, what's been the feedback since that post took off?
It's been incredible, guys. I mean, I posted it as a joke. I didn't think I was actually marketing myself. And now all of a sudden, you know, college professors are DMing me asking if I want to give that could even happen. So, I mean, I said before, I've got I'm trying to sort through 3,000 LinkedIn requests and DMs right now of everything under the sun. So it's been a crazy response.
Okay, Drew, so you were a linebacker at Washington, yet still 4 times an academic honor roll member. It seems like the thing you hit the most was the football. So I gotta ask you, it's a fair question. What's your passion in football? Because it sounds like you spend most of your time studying.
Oh yeah, if you look at my career, maybe football is more of a hobby than a profession. I think something like that. But we always joke that hey, we're student athlete. But for me, I went student athlete. So maybe I had my priorities mixed up, but it ended up working.
All right, Drew, listen, we are here to help you get ready for the real world that you so desperately want to join. Maybe it's not as a massive mistake. Stay in college as long as you can. But
I already did that.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
6 years.
6 years. Dr. Felder.
I'm a COVID shirt, man.
We're going to run you through a mock interview, okay, for the real job market. Okay. So listen, aside from bench press, what would you say is your greatest strength?
Look at me, guys. My vertical jump.
And to reach high up on the shelf in many workplace environments. Well, and the vertical growth under that corporate structure. Yes, I understand that. Make a note of that. Yeah. Conversely, aside from, let's say, your 3-point speed, what would you say is your greatest weakness?
That's a great question. I don't really want to tell my employers my greatest weakness, but maybe I'm a procrastinator. I'll procrastinate sometimes. Maybe puts me under the gun a little bit on some of the assignments maybe throw my way.
I'm going to put a positive spin on that. I'm going to say he puts himself last. He puts off your, what I mean? As a linebacker, okay? No, I don't want people to consider. Hey, as a linebacker, Drew, we were used to contact. If we decide to bring you on board, how would you plan on having equally impactful contact with your clients?
Oh man, I'll drive plenty of communication to my clients. Obviously, I've shown that I can put it on LinkedIn. I can reach out on Instagram, Twitter. You should see my email format. They're incredible. So whatever medium you want me to reach any clients, that I've proven that I'm a capable communicator.
Go-getter, Gen Z, no issue whatsoever about having soon. Which we have many here. Knowledge on the field is a foreign language to some. It's disorienting as well once you enter the workforce. So we want to have you familiarize yourself with, let's say, corporate play call. So finish this sentence. I hope this email finds you
well.
Whoa. Wait, make it go to that. Fast twitch. Okay, here we go, Drew. Let's circle on that.
Back.
Yes, Drew. Yes, that's very good. Probably have to circle back. We're doing on time. Whoa, hey, watch out. Drew, you're a husky. Let's get all our ducks in a.
I don't do ducks. We don't do that problem.
Yes, he has a code. Passion. Man has passion as a code. Ethics, morals. We don't do ducks. Although that was in the last name. That is true. Let's not try to reinvent the
wheel.
Go back. Wheel route. Correct. I'll cover that. I was a linebacker. Very. He's happy to cover wheel routes out the backfield. Get that. First one, last one.
Not a coach's kid, but probably coach's back.
Understood. Okay. Drew, listen, we need business makers here who know how to move the.
James.
Wow. I had needle. That's a variation. I had needle. You had that's a gene problem. So we're going to go with change. Because that was what he's using his most lived experience and applying that to now a real world job application. That is good. He brings different viewpoints of what we're trying to say. We shouldn't talk about this though. You can't hear it. Sure. You're doing great so far, but we're going to finish with a crowd favorite. Okay, this actually happens a lot in your own game. For my last
For my last demon.
That's it. Do you want to ask him to Here's a problem thing that happened to you, where you lose the reply all. I don't want. Oh, true. How do you handle a reply all situation and scenario? Either being a recipient of or an accidental sender of a reply all.
Well, guys, here's the thing. I really thought long and hard about this one. Because I may not be the record holder for the most fouls committed in my 2009 men's basketball league. Unlike one of you guys.
That's me.
So what we do, I research you guys. But I think we can relate. We're hardworking. So if I'm on the wrong end of a reply all, maybe I'll just go talk to everybody individually and say, hey, I didn't need to send that to you. My fault.
Okay.
I'll go around to where I need it.
Hey, that concludes our interview, Drew. But are there any questions for us before we say goodbye?
Yeah, just to keep going. Obviously, I did my research. Can you tell me a little bit about what's this stuff's giving? What do you have against turkey?
Turkey. I feel the way about turkey that you do, Phil, about ducks. Dry, tasteless, could do without. I would say overrated, and I would say fails to perform in the clutch, aka Thanksgiving team. But Drew did his research. Drew did his day. All right, Drew Fowler, we appreciate it. Best of luck in your endeavors, and stay in touch.
Thank you, guys. Thanks for having me on.
I'm going to be honest with you. Drew's got a shot. He's got a shot. You're going to get our pick 6. I write for Randy. He writes for me. And unlike Drew currently, we are going to try to stay gainfully employed. We're going He didn't ask us what we can expect as a salary, because of course we want to get paid monetarily. Oh. Congratulations. It ain't my dad's race. This is trapped hair for my face. Flex this contour style. 5 ways to get heavy hair wash for the old Gillette shaving experience. The best way to get is Gillette Labs. My Zen garden wasn't comforting enough, so I added peanut butter M&Ms. So creamy and comforting. Hey, leave my Zen garden alone! Well, that's not very Zen of you.
All right.
Peanut butter M&Ms.
Now it's time to start making shit happen, Captain. It's time to start making shit happen, Captain. Y'all ain't figured out I'm running this thing for the watch out and make sure I don't get no sounds in here. Hopefully I ain't got no sounds in here. I'm gonna move back to the back. Let's shift back to the deck. That was good.
Stretch the dollar with Insurify. You can cut your car insurance bill in half. Scroll
He got it my brother, knuckle in my leafer. As a cheaper to keep it. Fucking every show I level. Try to put in me, keep out the issue. Get your ass on. All right.
Every single day, and then everything else I am betting does not exactly get to play of the day. So it was a profitable day for me yesterday, but I didn't hit everything else. The Rockets didn't cover against Sacramento. Wizards did not win outright. I thought that was a pretty decent shot to try to attack plus 500, 450, 480, wherever you got that. And the Clippers, Kawhi is back. He's back. I watched that game last night. Kawhi is back. He's back. Okay? So I don't really want to be fading him blindly, is what I'll say about Los Angeles. It's still fuck the Clippers respectfully when they're back in the lineup. We got to keep our eye on them. Remember, they are one of the best ATS teams in the NBA right now. Currently,
Right.
what do you think? They're going to start to become overrated and overvalued, kind of like we saw in last season.
They go a prop game, they do 2 props per. 1 prop per.
Try to smash it per usual. So all I ask is that you smash that like button for me.
Get situated, man. We in for a long holiday.
As always, say, rocking, in the description below. And of course, premium plays over at the site. Friday, really good day to hop on a 3-day pass. That way you get every single play that I release, every single sport throughout the weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, college hoops, NBA.
Get situated, man.
Hop on a 3-day pass. Do what we do. We just kick the crap out of most betting hoops. So, I'm going out of town this weekend. So, jam session today, tomorrow, and Sunday. I'm let you know right now. They're going to be rapid fire episodes. I'm still going to break down and cover every single game. 9 times out of 10 will be no graphics and things of that nature. So, you might as well buckle up. But the information's here. Let's make some money today on the Money Making Friday. First game up. That's Boston Celtics land 13.5 on the Orlando Magic. Total 212.5. Boston. They've been terrible ATS all season long. Gotta call it spade a spade. Orlando hasn't been the ATS team they were last year. Orlando's been really banged up this season, though. They're kind of starting to get healthy. Caro has had a couple of games underneath his belt since returning from injury. They're still missing Franz Wagner and Mo Wagner is done for the season.
Wow. I know
It's
that.
an interesting game here. Orlando did beat Boston outright. The first time they played, it was 2 days before Christmas.
I know Mo's done for the season.
It was 108-104 Orlando Magic.
That's crazy.
They come into this game after losing outright on the road to Toronto in their last game. I hate to say this, and very rarely do I like doing this. I'm laying the points on the Orlando Magic. And I hate having to take Boston, a team that's been terrible, as a huge favorite all season long.
Yeah.
But y'all know me, I'm a spot and situation better. I love my spots, I love my situations, and I can't abandon them. The bounce back game at home that also happens to be a revenge game is the spot.
Ready?
Situation for the
You like
Boston
that?
Celtics. Boston's been better this season off a straight up loss from an ATS perspective. Off a win, they've been terrible. Chris Ruffalo's been giving y'all that stat on the morning show. Every time Boston comes off a win, he's been casual fading Boston in that spot, in that situation tonight. Friday night, at home, ESPN game. think Boston kind of flexes their muscles and finally take somebody behind them, which they know they've been bad from an ATS standpoint this season, but I'm going to lean on the spot and situation for them tonight. Bounce back spot at home. And it also happens to be a revenge game. I'm 11 points on the Orlando Magic. Keep rolling. New York for the Knicks. 4.5-point home favorites over the Minnesota Timberwolves. My gripe with New York most of the season is I felt like they have been overrated and overvalued. And that is proven in their ATS numbers. They're not a great money-making team, but they're not, just throwing money away. They're about 50-50. You got to find specific spots.
Board.
Situation where they are tonight. Looking at the line, I think it's exactly where it's supposed to be. So I do not think the Knicks are overrated and overvalued in this spot tonight. I do think the Knicks are the better basketball team. Keep an eye on the injury report. Anthony Towns right now is game time decision. Got to keep an eye out on that. Minnesota comes into this game after a home loss. They lost to Coach State in their last week. We know we love Minnesota in Minnesota. The Knicks won the only meeting between these two teams this season. That game was earlier in
Minnesota.
Exactly a month ago. New York, Arizona, 133-107. This is a revenge game for Minnesota, but y'all know me. I much rather prefer revenge games at home, not revenge games on the road. One card left me down to play this game. I think the Knicks are the better basketball team. I think Minnesota got the bad end of the stick in this trade. This trade still doesn't make sense to me almost midway through the season. So
Cat don't play.
That's really what hampered and what's been the difference for Minnesota, that dumbass trade. And I think it's just going to hit them right in the face again tonight. I think Karl Anthony Towns plays with his own team. I like his points over. I like him to go off on them again. I was the #1 overall pick for him. And y'all could trade me for bum-ass Julius Randle? It don't even make sense. It don't even make sense from Minnesota's perspective. They must have just genuinely didn't like Karl Anthony Towns. That's the only thing I can think of on why they thought that trade made sense. I'm on the New York Knicks. I don't think they're overrated tonight. The line's exactly where it's supposed to be. Towards our city. That's a
Now one.
maybe even double digit win for the Knicks in the garden. Keep it rolling. Head over to Miami for the Heat. Are 1.5-point home favorites over the Nuggets. The Nuggets injury report is concerning. That's what the line looks like it looks. Aaron Gordon, Nikola Jokic, and Jamal Murray, all game time decision. And I think they're a true game time decision. Like, there's no, I look for some information this morning, look for the tea leaves, try to look for beat reporters, game time decision. So, Silverado's ER2 and a Duramax 3-liter turbo diesel engine. I've got one front ride.
I want to be just like my big sister. She's on the soccer team, she volunteers at the library, and she works so hard in school. She uses accent, and it's really helping her learn. That test is going to be so hard, but I'm going to prepare for it every day. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Let's go. Applebee's really big meal deal for $9.99. Size matters when it comes to our big classic bacon cheeseburger, plus endless fries and drinks, all for just $9.99.
Rookie ass out. Crazy.
Miami. They've now lost back-to-back games. They lost in LA to the Clippers on 998. And they turn around and lost 2 nights later in LA.
They went to the bathroom.
The Lakers 117-108. They played the Nuggets back. Brooklyn.
All right.
They probably got all their family at the game tonight. Everybody will show out playing against the Lakers. Y'all know what it is. I'm going to grab the points with the Brooklyn Nets, especially coming off that terrible loss the other night. So that's what I like here in our last and final game of the night, man. I appreciate each and every one of you that continue to tune in and watch this video.
All right. Yeah. Want to say anything? Let me get some. Pick good.
Kick the crap out.
All right. So. My dress still on bad. Make this song slap these, you know what I'm saying? All right. So let's look at some NBA for today, man. We got some college rebound today. They got bare-knuckle today, but it's really tomorrow. In the field tomorrow. So let's go to the NBA. Magic and Celtics. Celtics minus 14 is crazy. Or maybe Celtics halftime. Knicks, T-Wolves, Bucks, Raptors, Shawnee Bulls, Nuggets, Heat, Pelicans, Jazz, Thunder over Dallas. Grizzlies to beat the Spurs for sure. Yeah, Grizzlies beat the Spurs. Lakers and Nets. So a lot of points. Lakers. I'm thinking Boston halftime. Grizzlies, Lakers. Thunder. Thunder, Grizzlies, Lakers. Don't really like betting against the Mavs. Start really don't. Yep, Grizzlies, Lakers. No, I won't. Let's go to college. Let's see. Let's see. 2 college games, 2 games. You do women, 2. Utah TCU. Robert Morrison. Robert Morrison. Let me see. Madison. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how long for it take? Okay. If they getting stumped, probably ain't gonna hit this shit either. Hold on.
he's
What's good, D Freak?
more. I mean, it's
All right. I'm back in this motherfucker. Oh. All right, we back, man. Big Ted was good.
traffic for the foreseeable
Yo.
future. I'd get comfortable. You might be there for a while.
D3 was good.
Toyota trucks. Let's go places.
The booking app I used didn't have agent force, so an
Yo.
agent didn't know to move my reservations inside or know what I like to eat, which is not bad. What's up, my brother?
Hello.
Oh, hey, brother.
I'm not trying up.
I ain't see it. It's on charge. My phone's on charge.
Agent force helps restaurants prevent dining disasters. It's what AI was meant to be.
Okay.
These days, the dollar
Yo,
Yo, huh?
what the bets looking like for the mod? I know you already know it.
Talking about NFL.
The playoffs.
At prices you'll love. Whatever you do it for less. At Harbor Freight.
You talking about NFL jumps?
Yeah.
If you're sharing with friends, you're also sharing a bag, a mirror, a tiny hair dryer, and an outlet, a tiny counter. Get an Airbnb and get more space.
Hey, y'all hear me?
Yeah. Heard you say that. I got.
D3, you ready for tomorrow, my boy?
Yeah.
Man, we winning. We
we
winning that
might
bitch.
we might upset them. I got a
Bro,
feeling we might
9.5
upset
though.
I love it.
I ain't even.
Dog,
I mean,
9.5.
I think we'll cover the point spread, but I think we might upset them.
Man, bro, we winning. Fuck all that. Did you take us coming out the NFC? The NFC?
Yeah. I took that.
Because I think that's just.
But I had already said when this playoffs had begun, I said if Washington goes up there and beat Detroit, because I already figured we were gonna make it past Tampa. I said if we go up there and beat Detroit, dog, I got us going all the way to the Super Bowl.
Oh, we gone. We beat Detroit, we gone.
If we beat Detroit, dog, I got us going to the Super Bowl. I think the Rams might upset the Eagles.
They possibly can. Shit. They talking about Kellen Moore going to Dallas whenever they get bounced.
I had said the NFC it was going to be 2 upsets, and the AFC the 2 favorites was going to win.
I'm not sure that they thought.
But you know it's crazy. We were the only dog to win. Well, away team to win.
You say that again?
I said we was the only away team to win last weekend.
Yeah.
And dog, I think. No, LA was the dog. LA was the dog, but we was the only away team to win.
Yeah, LA was the dog. But I had picked Baltimore and Kansas City to win, and I picked Washington and the Rams to win.
I can see that. Jaden, shit, we go to LA. Oh, I think we gonna spank it.
Jaden get to play in front of his home fans.
5 photos that mean something to them, and each that's why the photo was special. Jalen Suggs told me it's something that reminded them the NBA is not just a business but a brotherhood. But he did say that some guys would come in, show a few pictures off their phone for 5 minutes. The Contagious Caldwell Pope had a whole presentation.
I can't find them sheets nowhere.
No, can't find it nowhere, bro.
They all gone though off the bed now. Monty McConnell just dropped a video.
You know, did you know? I didn't know the M was silent. It's like Riato.
Yeah.
Because Dana White was had made a video when he said his name. I was like, oh shit, I didn't even know that it was silent.
Yeah. Ain't silent in English, but it's silent in his
in Brazil
Brazil, yeah. In Brazil it'll be silent.
Hold up.
Rado. That's what he said, Rado.
Hey, D-Free, I don't know if you be paying attention to them like Detroit, like media people. Bro, they talking cash, bro.
They're gonna end up like
they talking like we
they're gonna end up like
what'd you say?
No, I was saying they're gonna end up like the Chicago Bears team. And they were sitting there talking buku trash. We got the better quarterback and this, and that. And then Jaden Daniels went out there and beat them with the Hail Mary. Man, you haven't heard from Chicago Bears fans since.
Right.
Them dudes lost every game until the last game of the season.
Let me ask you this: is he the best quarterback in the NFC right now?
Yeah, by far. It's not even close.
I don't think it's close. Yeah, I don't think it's close.
It's not even close. The only person I gave that had a chance to be up there with him, but I knew he was going to fall off, was Sam Darnold.
Yeah, I thought Jordan Love was going to be up there, but he had a slump.
No, by far he's the better quarterback. He's the best quarterback because the other quarterback that can stay with him as far as passing, they can't run the ball. They're not good scrambling quarterbacks. The ones that can scramble, they not as good as him as far as passing the ball.
Yeah, and I think all the QBs, if you building a team and you take it before him, all of them in the AFC. But I'm taking him over Burrow though, easily. Like I'm taking him over everybody, but if I had to pick out the four, I'm taking him over Burrow.
No, just imagine this man make it all the way to the Super Bowl. You know how many people in the media and in the fan base going to be like, Jaden Daniels should have been MVP of the league?
Facts. If he go there and win, it's gonna be a conversation.
They're gonna be like, he should have been MVP. Well, he probably most likely will be if they go there and win. Like I said, I don't want to get too far ahead, but if he does go there and win, 9 times out of 10, he's going to be MVP of the Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, easy.
Unless one of the wide receivers or the defensive players have a monster game, Jaden Daniels going to be MVP of the Super Bowl. But yeah, I was like I said, he's still my MVP. I understand Lamar Jackson having a high year, but this man took a team that was 4-13 last year to 12-5. Now they in the second round of the playoffs. You take Jaden Daniels off that squad, they'd be lucky if they win 5 games. You could take Lamar Jackson and put the backup in there. They still probably will make the playoffs or be close to making the playoffs. Washington wouldn't even be close.
Now they'll be the Titans if you take Lamar Jackson off their team. They won't make the playoffs. They'll be us.
Oh no, he's saying no. He's saying on us. On us.
I think their backup
quarterback. Now he's saying if you take Lamar off the Ravens, they'll still make the playoffs. Hell no, they'll be the Tennessee Titans.
No,
we had cold wide receivers.
The reason why I say I think they still
good defense
probably make the playoffs because their division wasn't that good this year. Their division wasn't that good, and I think
if you put Lamar on
decent.
Tennessee and you put Levis on the Ravens, the records will be.
No, I'm not. I'm not even talking about.
No. But I'm saying different. If you take Lamar and put him on Tennessee and take Levis and put him on the Ravens, it'll look. Tennessee will be in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. You Levis will be on the Ravens, but Levis will be on the bench because the backup will be in there. Lamar's backup will be the starter. He's a better quarterback than Levis. That's what I'm saying. I think their backup will win probably 9 or 10 games because of Derrick Henry.
Who they back
I think
up?
they still probably win 9 or 10 games because of Derrick Henry. Their division wasn't that
I can
good
tell you
this year.
firsthand, Derrick Henry can't win you 10 games by himself. Can't do it. Not they ain't even a shot. It's not gonna happen for a running back. Might get you like 6, 7.
I mean, maybe not. But it like the same thing with Josh Allen. You take him off, they ain't making it to the playoffs neither.
Yeah, they ain't winning shit. Yeah, you can't take none of them QBs off the team though. None of the teams that's in the playoffs. Maybe golf, maybe golf. Not because he trash, just because they got 2 running backs, fucking 3 receivers. You know what I'm saying? Defense, maybe golf, but no, you can't take none of them quarterbacks out really. Maybe Hurts because not really. Nah, not Hurts either. Not really.
No. If you got daggone Pickens starting that season, starting for the season, they're not winning no damn. They're not winning 10 games.
Who y'all talking about? My bad.
Taking the starting QBs off the squads in the playoffs, would they still be able to make the playoffs? And answer is hell no.
I think one or two might still be able to make it.
Detroit probably.
I think like 1 or 2 might still be able to make it, but majority of them won't.
Detroit, maybe the Texans because they got a top-notch defense.
Hell no, just fuck no.
Hell no.
No,
hell
defense,
no.
No, I'm talking from a defensive perspective.
Hell no.
Nah. I mean the defense is good, but they won't have no offense.
TJ, they're gonna win 4 games. They gonna win 4 games.
No, y'all right. They do gotta score. They gotta score. Y'all right.
They gonna win 4 games, though.
Y'all right.
They I got them winning like 2 if you take CJ Stroud off. I got them winning 2.
And they were trying to talk crazy about my man.
They got a good defense.
I'm thinking Mixon and Nico will be able to sneak them 4 wins.
What about Minnesota?
No, Minnesota got quarterback. No, Minnesota got Daniel. They got Daniel. Daniel's just as good as Sam Darnold. You put the right people around him, he's just as good as Sam Darnold.
I think JJ might have done the same thing, or less. Maybe a rookie. You're a rookie though.
I mean, I don't know what JJ would do, but like I said, they still got Daniel. I think Daniel he's just as good as Sam Darnold. You put the right pieces around him because he was playing in New York. They had
you talking about Jaden
Daniels?
No. Daniel Jones.
Daniel
Jones.
Right. I forgot the backup.
Yeah, they got Daniel Jones.
Bro, it got so bad. They was calling for Daniel Jones to come in that game.
I know way I'm calling for Daniel Jones. He's nuts. I won't call Daniel Jones to back my car
because they knew they picked Daniel Jones up because they knew Sam Darnold wasn't going to be back next year. They only signed him to a 1-year deal.
If fumbling a bag was a person, he is the spokesman for that shit. Because I understand like the line didn't hold up, but bro, he threw some god awful picks.
Sam Darnold. I knew he was gonna come back to earth. I said it.
He still
Thomas.
He still gonna get a bag though.
Thomas did his line.
Probably lost.
He gonna get what Baker got.
They said They said he lost. They said AI said he lost around $14 million. Did they?
No, I'm gonna tell you like this.
He might have lost more than that.
There's only.
Might have lost dub.
I only got 2 picks wrong in last week preseason. Playoff game. I only got 2 picks wrong. I picked the Steelers to cover the 8 points against Baltimore. I thought they would cover. I thought they would keep it close. I thought Baltimore would win, but I thought it would be a close win. And I picked Green Bay to upset the Eagles. And Jordan Love went out there and looked like he was a rookie all over again.
You say who?
Those were the only 2 games. Jordan Love.
Jordan Love.
The only 2 games I got wrong. I didn't think Christian Watkins
game wrong. That's crazy.
Yeah, I got the Baltimore-Pittsburgh game wrong, and I got the Eagles and Green Bay game wrong. Every other game I got correct.
Oh,
Got all the other ones correct.
always correct. I took Jalen Brunson for 2 3s.
Mostly everybody was picking the Vikings, and they were like, "Oh, Sam Darnold, he's in the right place. That's why he looked so good this year." I said, "Dog, I don't know what y'all see in Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold is who he is. He was riding high in the regular season.
That man was seeing
He
ghosts.
was riding high in the regular season. This the playoffs, dog. This ain't the regular season.
But you can see the fall off happen in that Detroit game, the last Sunday night game, bro. He looked awful.
Yep, he looked bad. I knew he wasn't gonna win that game. I was like, dog. And I saw how the Rams was playing the last couple of games. They made a switch in their defense. They switched some linebackers around, and they switched some D-backs around. And the Rams been playing good ever since.
Yeah, Matthew Stafford good ever since. Man, Stafford, he was picking Brian Flores' defense apart. I didn't see that coming.
We know that Atlanta's a very good defensive team. And so one of the things they're going to do, and the Celtics calling partnership, so they're going to try to run the Celtics off the 3-point line. So what does Boston do? They take what the defense gets.
I didn't like how Philly looked last week against Green Bay. If it wasn't for the fact that Jordan Love looked like complete trash, they would have lost that game.
Yeah, they would, bro. They looked terrible in that game. Honestly,
dog. Do you realize Jalen Hurts only threw for 131 yards?
Yeah, ever since the beginning of the season, you remember he was like the first 2 months, bro. That nigga was leading the league in turnovers, and now he just scared to even pull the trigger now. He's like Alex Smith.
That man only threw for 131 yards. I was like, dog, they're not beating the Rams throwing for 131 yards.
Right,
I don't care if Saquon Barkley do rush for 150. They're not beating the Rams throwing 131 yards. They're not.
You never have to.
That defense Super Bowl worthy. They just he gonna have to step up. He gotta step up.
I don't know what's going on with him and AJ Brown, but they are not connecting.
He's a classic example of
AJ open, he just don't pull the trigger. Bro, he's so scared. Like
that's what I said. That's what I said. I don't know what's going on with them two because they're not connecting. AJ be wide open. He won't throw him the ball. He'll be throwing it to Devontae Smith.
Of course, finishing off with a dunk, which we've already seen here.
I literally he's not gonna throw you out the game, but he ain't gonna win it.
No, in that playoff game, I literally saw AJ Brown wide open, and he threw it to Devontae Smith, who was covered. Literally, I was like, why did he not throw it to AJ? I mean, I was glad that he didn't, but I'm sitting there like, damn, why you ain't throw it to AJ? He wide open.
Right. Into the play, strip by Caldwell Pope and Anthony the rebound. KCB coming up. Oh, yeah, you're right. Limping after making a strong defensive play on Jalen Brown.
It wasn't like he had pressure on him. He had time, so he could have went through his progression. He had time.
He gets the 2 for 1.
Right.
And Boston can hold for a final shot here.
But I ain't mad. Let him do that against the Rams. He gonna be going home early.
4 in his first half. Love this matchup. Jamal Mosley thinks that John should be in the Defensive Player of the Year category.
I don't know who I want. I don't know who I want to face if we make it past Detroit. I don't know who I want to face. I want to face the Rams because Jaden Daniels get to play in front of his home crowd. But actually, I don't know if he'll play in front of the home crowd because I don't know what's going on with those Fires. I don't know if they're gonna go if they have the LA open by then. Right now they're playing in Arizona.
He'll probably be back in Arizona.
I think they said they let him go back this week.
Because it wasn't even that. What you call
next week, I mean,
it wasn't close to the.
They let him go back next week. I think the Lakers got a game in LA on Monday, and they said they gonna let him play it or something like that, or Sunday or some shit.
Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing him go home and play in front of his home crowd, but I also want to beat Philly in the playoff in the NFC Championship game. That would be even more of a bragging rights. Not only are we going to the Super Bowl, but we beat you to go to the Super Bowl.
Right.
And we win the daggone series 2-1.
And then I look down and I have spaghetti fingers.
Well, in dreams, noodles can sometimes represent creativity. Have you had
Get the all new Google Pixel 9 series with Gemini Live.
Oh, y'all realize there's only been 3 times in NFL history where a rookie quarterback started, didn't punt the ball, and didn't turn the ball over?
He said how many? Yeah, it's only one.
It's been 3 times. 3 times in NFL history. Only 3 times. All
He ain't
3 of
punt
them
the
was
ball?
by Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, we didn't punt it all.
They didn't punt the ball?
Bro, we didn't punt
They
at
never
all.
punted the ball.
Damn,
We
fool.
went for it.
Hey, bro,
we was moving.
Hold on, bro. Ain't that like, bro, 4th time doing that shit?
He's the only
That's
quarterback to do it.
his third time.
Third
Yeah,
time,
man,
nah,
nah,
bro, that ain't, nah, that nigga cold, bro. That ain't no accident. 'Cause he keep doing that shit.
It only
That ain't no
happened
accident.
3
he's
times.
That's never happened.
He
only
did,
happened-
bro. Y'all did, bro. He did, bro. This like his 4th time this year doing that, having the game where y'all
No,
didn't play
it only happened 3 times in NFL history that a rookie
in the
quarterback
playoffs.
did not punt the ball and did not have a turnover. All 3 of them was by Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One
but
time in the playoff and twice in the regular season.
keep doing that shit, bro. Like that ain't. Nah, this different though.
No, I think he got 3,
different.
don't he? It was Arizona.
No, it's only 3. It's only 3.
In quarterback height, nigga, in quarterback height.
We punted against Cleveland.
Y'all ain't never heard y'all quarterback say, "All right, bro, we score on every drive." Nigga, Jaden Daniels.
It was
the
first game that he
bro, they're
did,
going for it, bro.
Score every drive.
Yeah, the first game that he did it was against the Giants, and then he did it again the following week, and then he didn't do it. Then he didn't do it again until the playoffs.
I could have sworn we didn't punt. Like he had that interception against
they might didn't punt, but he had a turnover. This is
you talking about from a turnover perspective? Yeah.
He didn't punt.
Yeah, he had turnovers and no punts. No turnovers and no punts.
Only 2 did it in the playoffs.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they didn't have no turnovers and they didn't have no punts. He's the only person in NFL history as a rookie to do that 3 times.
He's the only one with the record.
He's the only one that did it.
And then
he's the only one that did it the first time, and he's the only one that did it 3 times.
Exactly.
Right.
What was the other one? The only player it's only 2 players who never had a turnover in a game, playoff game. It's him and Peyton.
Say that again?
I said they had the other record,
Peyton Shaw had no practice at it.
Man, what to have a no
They thought Peyton was gonna be a bust too. Random.
It's him and Peyton Manning, Deep Reed. No turnovers, no punt in a playoff game.
Yeah, but Peyton Manning wasn't a rookie.
No, that's not a rookie award. That's an NFL award. Like it's only 2 people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the first time in NFL history a rookie. First time in NFL history a rookie didn't have no turnovers and no punts. A rookie. He did it 3 times. He was the only rookie to ever do it.
But you know how you do that though? Like the part they don't tell you. Do you really want to know how you do that? How you don't have no turnovers in the game? You gotta fucking run. You gotta fucking run.
Yeah.
That's how you do it because you have turnovers forcing the ball. Just take what they give you. Jaden Daniels will take them 4 yards. He'll take them 4 yards, get out of bounds. 3 yards, get out of bounds.
I'm gonna tell you right now. This might be another game where we have no punts because both these teams like to go for it on 4th down. They both like to go for it on 4th down. Washington is number 1 on 4th down conversion at. I think Washington is number 1 on 4th down conversion at 82%, and the Detroit is number 2 at like 63%.
Maybe shoot less threes. I'm not saying abandon your philosophy when you have too many talents.
Nah, that man constantly having games where he ain't, but he's scoring every drive. That's crazy.
Neither
Scoring
one
every drive
looks
is
like
crazy.
a punt.
He take care of the ball.
So
That's what I'm impressed about.
What
So
Washington
that mean
gotta
you got,
do
that mean
is
you literally have points every drive.
They gotta stop them at 3rd and long. If it's 4th and short, Detroit gonna go for it. You gotta stop them at 3rd and long. Like if it's 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7, we gotta stop them right there. We gotta make them have an incomplete pass or intercept the ball or something. We gotta stop because if it's 4th and short, they're gonna go for it.
I won't mad at Dan Quinn to keep going for it because we was driving easy. The one of them should have been pass interference on Ertz.
The key to winning this game is Washington winning the
possession,
the clock possession.
Yeah.
That's the key. They gotta have long drives like they did last week. I think they had a 9-minute drive. They had like a 9-minute drive. I think it was the 2nd quarter or the 3rd quarter. One of the two. They had a 9-minute drive.
I ain't gonna lie.
I was like,
that man looked like
damn.
That man looked like Lamar Jackson when he stick his arms in his hand warmer.
Man, what?
Don't he look like Lamar? When he was standing there counting the plays, he be like, "We do that. We do that." He be like, "I said, bro." He looked like
when he
Lamar
had that,
when
he had that 1-yard run for the first down, that looked like
did the
Lamar
sideline
Jackson.
jump.
He hit him with that little.
Bro, the nigga grabbed. Bro, he stiff armed a 250-pound D lineman, bro. What?
That man stiffed armed him. All that dog. The man grabbed Jaden Daniels' towel. That's all he can get was the towel. He held onto the towel for like 5 minutes.
That's how you know that they. But that's what. Like that's the thing as a quarterback, not to get hit. Like you make them mad as hell because they can't hit you. You want to make them mad as hell.
But for real, hey,
after the play was over, he still had the towel in his hand. He threw the towel down.
He threw that bitch. He was sick. He was sick.
Yeah. That man had hopped to the left. That man hopped to the left, dude stopped. The nigga hop back, hop to the right real quick, get out of bounds.
Shit, technically he ran for like 6 yards because he got hit in the backfield fast. Because he had to circle him.
Yeah.
So that
he
was
ran
like
all the way
5
to
yards.
the sideline, then he cut it up.
I was saying that first he ain't as shifty as Lamar, but he pretty shifty, man. He might not be maybe as fast. Maybe
he got finesse.
He quick as fuck though. Like he quick in them bitch though.
His game speed
sudden like
is
Lamar
crazy.
for sure. He's sudden in the motherfucker for sure.
I don't know who's faster. But
I think Lamar got him like
Lamar by a little bit.
Just top line speed.
It ain't too bad.
Yeah, I think Lamar got him just top line, just and then
he's about straight line.
Yeah, I mean, he might. Like I said, I don't know who's faster, but if Lamar's faster, he ain't far behind. He ain't
No, it ain't. It's close.
Lamar, he's acceleration.
I
think Lamar. They might be the same fast, right? But Lamar get to his top speed so goddamn fast. Like he get to his top speed. But you remember that time they said Lamar ran like 23 miles that time? Like they said like Lions run like 26 miles. So that means, bro, if Lamar can jump and over some shit, he might be able to outrun a lion. You know what I'm saying? If he can run around some shit, a rock, you know what I'm saying?
What they did say though, what I do know that they said that Jaden Daniels was faster than Malik Neighbors. They said they used to run it. They used to race in college, and Jaden Daniels to beat him every time.
I can see that.
Because Malik ain't super fast. He got more.
Malik Neighbors fast. He's fast though. He fast though, Jill.
No, he fast.
He fast though. He shifted too. Malik, he shifted. That's probably what it is. He's quick.
Shit, you think fast? Brian Thomas.
Brian Thomas?
Yeah. The receiver, the other
receiver. Deceptive speed. He got a stride more so than just blinding speed, but yeah, I think it's deceptive. Right. Like I think he fast like Mike Evans. Like Mike Evans get going, you're not gonna catch him, but he not like the fastest dude in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that man was going. Man, that shit was impressive what he was doing.
Yeah, he got that deceptive speed. Like you look at him, you think you can catch him, but then you start chasing him. You like, damn, he covering a lot of ground. Damn, he covering a lot of ground.
Right.
Yeah. That's the same thing like Derrick Henry. You look at it, you like, man, that nigga ain't moving that fast. And you try to catch his ass, you be like, damn, that nigga moving.
Bruh,
I can't catch his big ass.
Damn,
did you see Lamar compare him to Lightning McQueen? That shit was crazy. That shit was hilarious.
Who?
He when Lamar in the media, he compared Derek on that Wildcat. He compared him to Lightning McQueen from Cars when dude passed him in that race.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see why he said with the startup, because Lightning, it take Lightning a while to get once he get going. You know, your ass. The Lightning always got that rev up at the beginning.
Right.
But
this nigga,
they gonna have a game though. I think that game gonna be like 33, 37, some shit like that.
No, I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been watching football for 42 years. I started watching football when I was like 7 years old. I really started paying attention when I was like 7. I've been watching football for 42 years. Jaden Daniels is by far the best rookie quarterback of all time. It's not even close. The things that this man been doing, it's not even close.
Now that, I probably have to get. But I tell you, give him a run for his money though.
He outdid.
I tell you, give him a run for his money though. Mike Vick, but
yeah,
Jaden probably is
number one. Mike Vick would have gave
because
him
of the passing.
money. Yeah,
but because of the passing, Jaden probably would be number one because he ahead of he passed like Michael Vick passed when he was in Philadelphia. Now, you know what I'm saying? He throw like Vick was throwing in Philly. Now,
Vick as was taking I'm
gonna tell you the difference between Mike Vick and Jaden Daniels is the decision making. That's the difference.
Yeah,
Jaden Daniels is a little more smart. He's a little more smarter with the ball than Mike Vick. Mike Vick has such a strong arm.
Vick said my
his
first
arm
7
was so
years in
strong.
Atlanta.
His arm was so strong. He would force a pass, even though it was tight coverage. He would force the pass there because his arm was so strong. Jaden Daniels, he'll see, okay, it's tight coverage. Nah, I'm not.
Vick
I'm
said
gonna go somebody else.
Vick said he didn't even know the playbook his first like 5 years. He wasn't even studying the playbook. He was just playing. Wasn't even studying the damn playbook. If he had had his mind to, he could have been like Jaden, but he ain't have the mind that Jaden Daniels got type shit.
Jaden, not saying Vic wasn't, but Jaden, he's just a student of the game. That's all.
Yeah. Now Vic wasn't. Vic said he wasn't a student, but Vic was a football player.
Vic was just an athlete. He was an athlete. He knew how to play.
Vic became a student of the game after he got out of jail. That's why he was so good in Philadelphia. But that man was on point in Philadelphia. Like, he looked like from the pocket. He looked like one of the best quarterbacks. He looked like the best quarterback in the league that year in Philadelphia. He had
that year he was arguably it was like a Jaden Daniels moment. Mike Vick's rookie year was like a Jaden Daniels moment. There was arguments for him to be MVP, but because he was a rookie, they wasn't going to give it to him.
Yeah, but yeah, Jaden got him though. Yeah, Jaden got him for sure with the accuracy, with the decision making, the accuracy, IQ right now for sure. He got Michael Vick IQ already. He got the IQ Michael Vick got now. Like he got the IQ Michael Vick had later in his career as a rookie. He already got that IQ.
No, if his IQ is where it's at right now, just imagine what his IQ is going to be at like 8-9 years from now.
Yeah,
he gonna
be like Lamar, bro. It was gonna look probably better than Lamar because he a bit more of a natural thrower. You know what I'm saying? But he gonna look like nigga Lamar just threw 40 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? Who would have thought that shit as a rookie? Like
Lamar Jackson, when he came in as a rookie, he wasn't this far above the rest of the crowd. As a quarterback, he had to learn how to be a pocket quarterback and learn the defense. It's like Jaden Daniels already know this shit coming into the league. It's like nothing phases this dude. Like even when they won his first playoff game, that man was like, "All right, so what we doing next week?"
He come back. If he come back and do this, if he come back and do this again next year, it's solidified there. So he wanted. I'm putting him top 5. If he do this again next year, I'm putting him top 5. I'm putting him up. I'm putting him after Pat, Lamar. You got Joe. You got who you throwing there? CJ. I guess one more. Who the other one? Who the other one? There's one more. CJ, Joe, Pat, Lamar.
Right now is Allen.
It's one. Josh Allen. Him. I'm throwing him up there with them. I'm throwing him up there with them after. If he do that again next year, I'm putting him there.
I mean,
those 5.
It
I think those 5.
Depending on how Joe Burrow do, Joe Burrow might drop out because he's gonna
CJ,
have
one of them.
one
He
weapon.
coming for his spot or CJ spot. He coming for one of their spots for sure.
Oh, shit. Right now, he's the number 3 quarterback in the league. Right now, he's number 3. They got him number 3 right now.
I can see that. Yeah, like as far as what he doing on the field this year, I can see that for sure. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Efficiency wise, numbers wise, percentage wise, hey, I can see that.
Like I said, 8-9 years from now, if he's still progressing, he's gonna be past Tom Brady and Peyton Manning because they wasn't on this level as a rookie. We remember how Peyton Manning came in. That man had 26 interceptions his rookie year. They wasn't on this level.
I think it was 18, bro. Don't be giving my nigga 20.
No, that man
might have been 20. It might have. I think he had 18 touchdowns. Then it was 18 touchdowns in 2016.
Yeah, it was like 18.
That's what it was.
Like 20.
Yeah, that's what it was.
It was either 23 or 26 interceptions. One or two. 23 or 26.
So like, he had like 18 touchdowns. Yeah, that's what it was.
But yeah, no, Peyton Manning wasn't even on this level. And daggone Tom Brady was a backup to Drew Bledsoe.
The boys is spanking that yet. Let me see what them fights doing. That card must have not started yet. That shit say the zone. That shit not on the zone.
Oh.
Yeah, they hit that junk. They hit that fight card. Boxing Wars 14. It's on. I don't know what this shit on. Honestly.
No, I was wrong. His rookie year, Peyton Manning rookie year, he had 26 touchdowns, 28 interceptions.
Yeah, something like that.
I thought it was 26 interceptions. It was 28, but he did have 23 interceptions. In 2001, 98 was his rookie year. 2001 was his 4th year in the league, and he had 26 touchdowns, 23 interceptions. Man, Peyton Manning threw for double digits interceptions.
They got a draw, Jizzle. They cheated him.
No, Peyton Manning has thrown for double digits interceptions every single year except for 2006.
What'd you say, Tim?
Was the
he got a draw, Kobe.
Oh,
Magic.
You're bullshit, man.
They robbed him.
Damn. Peyton Manning was horrible with passing. That man threw double-digit interceptions every year except for one.
Anytime the hometown fighter get a draw in his hometown.
No, 2006, that nigga Peyton Manning threw for 31 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. That's the only time that he threw for single digits interceptions. Every other year, it was 10, 10, 19, 15, 17, 14, 11. This nigga was horrible in throwing the ball. Dog. This nigga Peyton Manning had 9,380 attempts and completed 6,125 passes. This nigga threw 9,000 times, almost 9,400 times.
Damn.
His completed percentage was 65, but this man threw the ball 9,380 times. That's ridiculous.
I take the draw, I guess. It's terrible. Let my boy draw.
That is ridiculous. Damn, the QBR didn't start until 2006. There's no QBR rating from 98 to 2005. QBR didn't start until 2006. This man Peyton Manning QBR from 2006 until he finished his career was horrible. That man was 86.4, 76.9, 76.5, 80.7, 71.6,
No John Moran.
78.9, 79.0, 72.6, and 44.2. That man QBR was horrible.
Is fragile enough. You certainly get concerned when you see him in a vulnerable position like that. Well, you've heard about a race, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He only had 6 passing ratings that was over 100 throughout his career.
To block that shot, so Porzingis is absolutely in no way.
Only 6 of them was over 100.
It was a great effort.
You start looking at Peyton Manning, you start looking at him a little different. No, hold on. When you look at his stats, you be looking at him a little different.
Looks clean, and then you see Porzingis grimacing a bit. Of course,
the coach was ass for a long time. Coach was ass for a long time. That's why he gets so much credit, because he brought the coach from ass to Super Bowl. But that was ass for a long time.
I'm about to look at Tom Brady now. This shit starting to make me look at things a little different.
17-point lead for the Celtics, largest of the night. Couldn't finish it.
Then they gave that man a drop.
Cross-court Tam, thought about the 3, takes the 2, and the season ago, Jason Taylor would have tried to get closer to the basket if he didn't shoot the 3. As he moves on, he continues to go to the mid-range.
Hold on, let me look at Tom now.
ESPN Bet is the official sportsbook of ESPN. Get in on trending parlays.
Anytime, hometown dude get a drop.
His QBR was ass too. He got some shitty ass QBR, but he ain't. Damn. No, this nigga Tom Brady threw 12,050 passes, completed 77.53.
Total yards. That is
God damn.
Boosted.
That nigga threw a rack of fucking passes.
Who did?
Tom Brady. That man threw the ball 12,050 times.
Just spicy, it's flavorful. Hi, this is Natalia, and this is Elsa, and a little thing.
Somebody right, he was throwing the shit at that motherfucker.
Spicy deluxe sandwich is that spicy kick. I really like the marinated chicken breast because the spice comes.
Hold up, this gotta be crazy. This dog. His last year in Tampa Bay for the season. He threw the ball 733 times and completed 490 of them.
With investing options
from the mainly what I was talking about, Tampa Bay. Like he was throwing that
nigga threw the ball 733 times?
What if it's not a fish? What if it's treasure? What if the treasure is
God.
Okay, so Jizzle, that jump been started, Jizzle. Santiago won his fight. That jump been started, Jizzle. Santiago won his fight.
Y'all watching UFC?
Not this boxing. It's a Philadelphia card. Where the hell Crush at? Kyle Crush different.
Oh.
It's a card. I can't find this shit. No, I'm on YouTube and Twitter and shit going through. But I found it though. I found something though. I'm finding shit. The underdog dude ended in a draw, so we didn't win or lose to get our money back for that. Santiago won. Yeah. So I think them the only 2 fights that happened so far. So Santiago green light, one of them a gray light because it's a draw. And Young should be next.
I'm guessing. Or maybe it's Quadrille Albright.
Is in your life's blueprint. You're going to be deciding as the days and the years unfold.
So they probably gonna run that fight back. 36-year-old and 41-year-old, they probably gonna run that back. No, so he ain't fought yet either. Bit. So Devon Young will probably be the next guy. Devon.
Games on Monday. Here in Boston tonight.
Yeah. So 2 of the fights happened already.
7:24 to go.
I'm supposed to be going.
Posting one. Carroll muscling it down. Draws 2. De Silva. Good recovery there from Boston defensively. De Silva. Orlando. Caldwell on the drive. Extra speed. Carter gets right. 5-4 and Wendell Carter Jr. is going to shoot 2.
And a physical foul for Porzingis. And we talked with Joe Mazzulla pregame. He talked about how he likes how the physicality is starting to come back.
Yeah.
Within the NBA game. You know, we had a stretch where it wasn't very physical, but now over the past year, and let's say since we had a week or two to go, I believe Lucas scored 73 and Cat scored 60.
Boston finna beat the shit out Orlando. I figured that though. But yeah, D, I got Chiefs. I think the Chiefs tomorrow, right? I got Chiefs.
Yeah, they beating them 80-62 right now.
I got y'all with the spread, but I took y'all 14.5. I took Terry McLaren touchdown and Jaden Daniels to throw 2. Yeah, but I think that's solid proof. But 5 leg. So I did 2 tutties on y'all. I need Jaden Daniels to throw 2 tutties, Terry to score, and Chiefs to win.
A little bit more in that direction, more generally beyond even just those teams.
So
teams to be able to defend.
That sounds about right there.
Yeah.
And Carroll looks like he took a shot to the face. 4th foul on Porzingis. Let's see what happens.
Daniels 2, Terry McLaren, Teddy. And I took over. I took over 42.5, I think.
Regardless, and you always wonder
alternate.
The eye in a situation like that.
He bleed?
And I can tell you, Paolo's a very tough young man. So for him to stay down, and of course he's concerned about
he leaking.
Being on the floor.
He leaking. Paolo.
Oh.
He got hit in the face.
Yeah. He got hit in the eye.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he just asked for a towel to wipe his eye.
What do you got there, Larry? Time machine? You gonna go back and see how the pyramids were built or something? Nope. Ellen and I want to go on vacation, so I'm gonna go back to last week and buy a winning lottery ticket. Can I come? Only
So
room for one.
weird.
How am I getting home? Sitting on my lap like last time, Ronald. Fine, but I'm bringing this. All right. Or you could try.
Boy, Robert Madison turned that around.
All right, money moves aren't as
Thank
far
God,
fetched
too,
as
because
you
that was
think.
looking ugly.
There it is. See, told you it's gonna all work out. Thanks, future me.
At Harbor Freight, we design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
So Santiago won, Jizzle. So 2 of the fights happened already.
Stuck paying for that old phone. Don't be.
I really need to start getting ready.
You know, at Verizon, we'll pay off your phone. And you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Now with Gen Magic, that's a value of up to $1,600.
Only on Friday. It's a day to reflect on a remarkable legacy and the time to enjoy an exciting doubleheader. First, Anthony Edwards brings his Timberwolves and his Rim Attack to Memphis to battle the Grizzlies and the jaw-dropping John Moran. Then, the multi-talented Jason Tatum and his Celtics wrestle with the Warriors and long-distance legend Stephen Curry. Timberwolves Grizzlies, Celtics Warriors, Monday on TNT.
Floor model sale at Family Leisure. Huge savings store-wide. Save up to 50% or more on pool tables.
They got Timberwolves. I see what they think they slick on Martin Luther King Day. You go put fucking Ant-Man versus Ja. You gonna put the two blackest niggas in the league against each other. Oh shit. They may think they funny, dog. They put the two most culturist niggas on the South Martin Luther King Day. I saw what y'all did. I saw what the fuck y'all did. I saw what y'all did. Y'all funny. They funny as fuck. They funny as fuck. Said y'all love these niggas? Bet Martin Luther King Day.
Discounts on these great items as well.
Shit.
Sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Here's the shot Paolo Banchero took from Kristaps Porzingis, fouled on the drive, and then
He slapped that man right in the fucking face, bro. I can get this shit on purpose.
Banchero, of course, extremely tough young man. He took hits like this on the football field long ago, and his frustration is not about the foul. His frustration is more about he's missed so much time. Yeah. He doesn't want anything that affects him from being able to come out and perform as we see him coming back onto the floor, fortunately, to shoot his free throws so he can stay in this game.
Right. If he did not shoot these free throws, he would not be eligible to stay in the game. The only exception to that rule is if the officials send a player to go back for concussion testing. Then, if that player clears that, they could come back in the game even if they weren't able to shoot their free throws. But that's the only exception.
I need one more rebound now, my boy.
Join ESPN and the NBA family to support people affected by the California wildfires in 2025. Donate at redcross.org/ESPN to help the Red Cross. Now remember, Cassidy
I'm about to get
navigate the second half. Around 27 minutes, he played 17 in the first half. Currently at 22 as he checks out here. The hook shot is good. Keita, who did not play in that first half. Misha Keita finishes with a little hook there.
No, John and I got me sick a little bit. I threw the Grizzlies in the parlay earlier. No, John didn't do it.
But not effective enough in the final series when they lost to the OKC Blue. But had a great start to the year. And earning minutes, and I believe he's played in every game available for the Celtics. And also splitting minutes with Luke Cornett. Cornett was injured early, and now as he gets his time back on the floor.
You see Jalen Suggs actively coaching his team there from the Magic bench. Jamal Mosley calls him a pit bull. He's the tip of the spear defensively from Orlando when healthy. Brown elevates, he is the jumper. In case you're just joining us, Cassidy did update us earlier that this is a back injury that Suggs has never dealt with before. They still no exact vision as to when he'll be back.
Cassidy also letting us know that Franz Wagner expected to be back in 7 to 10 days. That's great news for Orlando.
But one of the things I loved about covering the shoot around today is we got a chance to see the Orlando Magic team. The guys that are injured are here.
Yeah.
It's no one, outside of Bo Martin, who's recently had surgery. The guys are still with the team on the road trips and doing their treatment. It's not as though anyone's staying home and being on their home. This group, as Jamal Mosley told us, is so close that they all want to spend time with each other on the court, off the court, and stay within that community. And I love seeing everyone here, even if they're rehabbing, still being a part of the team.
Also attributes that connectivity to why they've been able to navigate as well as they have during this period of time without Bankroll and without Franz as we check back in with Cass.
And you guys were mentioning how I talked earlier about Jalen Suggs dealing with what was a scary back injury, which he had to be taken off the floor in a wheelchair. He told me the hardest part of the slow recovery process has been being okay with taking baby steps as Jaylen Brown gets it to go there and moving slow, just because in a season things come so fast that you kind of get comfortable in that rhythm. So when it breaks up, you feel like you're out of whack. But he told me he's leaned into journaling, meditation, and reading The Alchemist to help slow his mind down so he doesn't rush himself back too quickly. He said his previous injuries has also given him good perspective on how to take advantage of this downtime for him, guys.
Well, terrific stuff, Cassidy, and an outstanding book for anyone who has not read The Alchemist. Highly recommended.
I'm not much of a reader. We talked about that on Christmas. Me and your daughter together.
God damn, Jaden. What's up with Jaden?
That's why you still have the great politics.
Man, tripping.
This is true.
That have not been touched over a couple decades now.
But I did get an article from my guy Mark Spears earlier where he's talking about it. Carol, the 2 months away, and he had to spend from the team, and how that was so difficult for him. So if I do start reading sometime soon, I'll check out. Mark Spears.
Yeah, it's Mark Spears that you're reading, not
the Alchemist, maybe it's not the Alchemist like that.
Yeah.
I'm more staying on business, so I need to run, y'all.
But amazing that Franz Wagner is dealing with the exact same injury as Paulo Bankroll dealt with. And again, to be able to have Paulo in here now back on the floor, I'm sure that helps Franz, to be able to deal with it and try to take it slower and making sure that he comes back in full effect.
And Franz is supposed to be a little less severe than what Paulo dealt with. It's weird to have two guys with total bleeds. Hey, UFC 311 tomorrow night, highlighted by 2 title fights. The main card begins at 10 Eastern on pay-per-view with the prelims at 8 Eastern on ESPN News and ESPN Plus in English and Spanish. To order the main card, go to ESPNplus.com/PPV. See, Carol's still struggling with that eye there, too.
Yeah, and I was waiting for you to pronounce all names.
Every once in a while, we will get a promo card with international syllables. And, we have to spend some time before the broadcast making sure we have it down. Gratefully, there were no names in the copy today.
There you go.
Yeah, I completely respect that. Yeah. I mean, the only 3 letters you need to know are UFC. That's why you're watching.
Nice move by Anthony Brock. Getting downhill with 140. Going to the left hand and finish over the shot blocker. And Jamal Mosley just ecstatic about the growth of Anthony Black, Tristan Silva, all the guys who are getting minutes for the Magic because of the injuries. But he's building his trust for each and every one. Jalen wasn't happy with Jada on that possession. He actually wanted to pass the basketball, but looking to be more of a facilitator on that possession, but ends up still with 2 points.
Here's to Silva. Step back 3. It's good. First 3 tonight for De Silva. A rookie out of Germany. Played at Colorado.
Anthony Black told us earlier it's kind of hard to call him a rookie because he's older than most of the young players they have on the team. But when you watch him carry the pink sparkling backpack around, that's a rookie hazing.
Oh, Lord.
Kenny Pritchard continues to improve on his game each and every year. Such an important part of this Celtics rotation now, coming off the bench. Will soon have the Celtics record for most threes from a bench player. And we're just now, this is game 41, so we're just hitting the halfway mark of the season. And on the other end, we see Anthony Black attacking off the basket as he continues to grow in his role, as well as Tristan the Silva, the rookie, the step back three ball. And that's been what Jamal Mosley has told us. You know, that's the blessing in disguise for this team. Because these guys are now being able to be put in positions to where he can gain trust from them. Where if their regulars are healthy, he never sees them get these type of reps. Right. Development that just wouldn't have been available otherwise. But we're still some of the young pieces. And we're still doing it to be fit for the East. Right. I mean, it's not like they're out of it in any way whatsoever. Isaac can't cash in at the line. Into the rebound. Here's Brown, 4-3.
Back-to-back threes, Jaylen Brown.
Brown 5 of 8 from the floor, up to 14 points. It's 5 assists. Tatum 10 for 15 from the floor for Ziggins.
Nope, this is the first one. The last one was 2 points. Okay.
Celtics shooting 59% as a team. Queen trying to turn the corner. Good movement here. Caldwell Pope. No. Payne helps the rebound with force. Brown behind the back through the lane. Gets down. And Jaylen Brown is going to shoot it. Jaylen Brown starting to now be more aggressive here in this third quarter as Jason Tatum and Porzingis out. JB completing the big three for the C's, knocking down the three ball. Now an opportunity at the free throw line to continue to add to his tab. 14 points for him already, as you mentioned, but a very efficient game for JB.
And a very efficient game for the Celtics from three after they had not shot it well over their last 5 games. You saw those numbers, 29%, which actually was worse than the NBA over this last 5-game stretch.
And I love most about Jaylen Brown's performance.
Hopefully that shit ain't get canceled.
To go along with his efficient scoring. So looking to make plays for his teammates as well, especially when he's getting into the painted area. The Pritchard three from a moment ago was just wiped off the board. He stepped out of bounds. An out-of-bounds violation. They're able to review back in Secaucus, and so those points off the board. Glad I didn't play with this type of technology. Let me just say that now. A lot of stuff that you see that gets caught on video, etc. It would change the game. They'll absolutely change the game. How many Corey Alexander buckets are going to work? Oh, man. So I didn't have a bottom anyway, so can't take away the few that I have. Thank Carroll. Over to Houston, his three. How's him this time to jump, and it's out of bounds off of Orlando. Here's what we're talking about with Pritchard. See, he steps out of bounds right there. Heel on the line. Top our officiating staff to be able to recognize that and know that, hey, we want to take a look at that in the next opportunity we get. To be able to call it off. It wasn't called on the floor, but it's still the right call. That's why they have the support they do in New Jersey as well during these games. Knocked away by Kane, and then something got to it, and Queen rocks the win. We mentioned Kane. Queen also wanted to.
All right, I'm back. Oh, that's crazy. This nigga went to a draw. It's nasty work.
So now his opportunity is making a name for himself here individually. Then you just college, G-League. Any other men's leagues you want to throw in? They got down? McDonald's on there. There you go. I'm going to put that one out there. Of course, I get an opportunity to see so many of these young guys and watch them grow from ages 15 and up to be able to see them here. Another young guy in the building today. Checking out the game. AJ DeVos, the #1 player in the class of 2022, headed to BYU. Coming up next in our doubleheader on ESPN, they head to San Antonio for the Spurs host the Grizzlies. Jared Jackson Jr. having a terrific year for Memphis. The Grizzlies having a great year. No John Moran tonight with foot soreness. Wemby and Jared Jackson. It's a couple of outstanding defenders in the middle going at it. Yeah, absolutely. Great matchup between those two. You want to talk about making you feel old. Triple J, teammates with San Antonio Spurs back in '98. There you go. And now he's an NBA Defensive Player of the Year as well as All-Star. So, yeah, that makes you feel good. Jaylen Brown, the last 11 Boston points. Bankroll scoring 7. Brown the rebound. Brown up to 18 now for the game. Brown going to take one. Gets fouled. It's been Jalen's show in this third. He's really been assertive in this third quarter, going off the bounce and really showing off a lot of what he's worked on over the past couple of summers. You can remember 2 years ago, everyone having so much commentary regarding Jaylen Brown and his handle, and you can see he's put the work in, especially on that left hand, finishing at the rim. But more importantly, you mentioned he and Jason Tatum both averaging career high in assists. So it's not just about their numbers, it's about how they help their teammates be successful. So Tatum had that stretch in the second where he scored 11 straight Boston points, and now we have Brown here in the third, accounting for the last 12 Celtic points. So first quarter Porzingis, second quarter JT, third quarter JB. Then we're going to see who will own the fourth quarter for the Celtics. He's might have to go deeper down the depth chart. Boy, this scores. Tatum ended up with 12 straight in that second. He's happy to see him back on the floor after getting the injury to the eye. Checking back in. The team is trying to help the team get back into the game. Brown spinning, taking, 45 seconds to go in the third. In Boston. First game for double letter. Spurs Grizzlies up next. Foul line Horford. Orlando with the bonus of free throws here. Also want to remind you that if you're a fan of Corey Alexander or Cooper Flag, you can have the option of viewing and listening tomorrow to Duke on ESPN 8 o'clock against Boston College right here at TD Garden. I think we will be at Conte Forum at Boston College. I thought they were going to move the game here just to accommodate you. Probably should. They're not going to move for me, but they should move for this guy because I'm not sure that Conte Forum can hold as many people that are into the same Cooper Flag. How about this? Yeah. Talk with his mom, Kelly. Their friends and family, in comparison to waiting to buy tickets for this game, they bought ticket packages for Boston College games back in the summer to make sure they had the Duke game in the mix. I absolutely know it's going to be much more Duke blue in the building tomorrow than it will be Boston College Eagles from Cooper from famous family, obviously in the area that's very excited to attend that game. 19-point Boston lead. 2-1 opportunity for the Celtics. Horford fire short. Rebound, still a 2-1 if they get it off quickly. Pritchard will force it. Pritchard going to take the lead. Short. Another chance at an offensive rebound. Pritchard dishes. Unable to finish, but got fouled and free throws here for Tatum. And it's
two of them. Why that car started an hour ago? Just
That shit crazy.
The underdog dude got a draw, and
I know you told me. I was like, damn, son.
the Santiago.
At least we get the money back. Shit.
Santiago, he won.
19 of 21 from the line. 55% from the floor. 50%
Or who fight now? I have no idea. Thinking this is Devon Young dude though. That's what I'm thinking.
Was it bare-knuckle tonight?
Tomorrow.
Oh.
Usually turns their opponents over off the year.
Can't find shit on the next fight.
More turnovers than Orlando.
Yeah, bare-knuckle tomorrow.
Orlando ball to the left arm for a tip. Something's going to put Kato under the basket to make sure there's nothing easy. He doesn't have to stay on the 7-footer if it goes up top. In the corner. Nonetheless, it runs now.
Yeah, UFC bare-knuckle is mine.
20-point Boston lead.
Why the car had to be around the Washington game? Why?
What car? UFC car?
Yeah. You know, we play at
3.
8. Oh, is that 3?
Nah, the car started 5.
Oh, 5. Oh, that ain't bad. Okay.
Get the go-to that never gets old. Get a large one-topping pizza for $9.99. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Yeah, that junk lit.
The dollar just doesn't go far.
Car lit, though.
Go big shrimping, babe. It's shrimp your way.
Some good spots in that junk. That junk lit.
$16.99. Like garlic shrimp.
You can do some good spot betting on it with all them underdogs, shit like that with the couple of them midgets.
Don't worry, Kathy, we see it.
What's the nigga name? Kevin Holland, dog.
My boy, Trailblazer.
That's not guaranteed. You know what AT&T guarantees?
That first fight, I'm gonna take that jump to end in submission. This plus 275. Carpenter and Gaffaro. No, Ulenbeko and Carpenter. I'm gonna take that jump to end in submission. That jump plus 275. Sometimes 2 submission artists do strike though, but it's worth a shot for sure.
Right.
Oh, you don't know? It's Friday. That on my way. That every day. That protein paid. Friday. That tasting great. That working late. Greek yogurt. Friday.
Robert Morrison came back and won, thank God.
5 bowls for $5 each. Like the new Nashville uploaded Friday.
Dang, John Moran ain't playing tonight, and I took the Grizzlies earlier today.
Man, I wish Ja got the hood dunk because they didn't count that bitch.
Yeah. He still got dunked off.
Hell, man, that's why the hood.
That's his second time dunking on Wimby too. That ain't his first time. He got a switch dunk. He got a switch dunk on his ass too. Last year.
Yeah.
He got another one. He got another jump where he dunked.
Didn't Edie posterize him in the same game?
Okay. We gonna do. We go. We going for it. We going for it for sure.
Bro, why did Wimby even try to do that shit? Hey, that nigga Ja was determined.
Oh God. That's the second time, bro. Ja gonna dunk on him every chance he get. What? Every chance Ja get, he gonna dunk on his ass.
Niggas be trying to hate saying, "Oh, he threw it in." Nigga, that's a dunk. You can't do it.
But shit, still.
Shit, Dwight Howard threw it in the dunk contest. Still a dunk. Did y'all win or lose yesterday?
We lost. Yep, you lost. Motherfuckers.
Y'all always good for a bad loss. Well, I won't say it's a bad loss because it's conference.
I was past this losing in the conference shit, man.
Man, I hate that shit, bro. Because y'all beat all the teams they don't expect y'all to beat.
He's got that in the game, elite athletically. But the ball handling and then he gets to the rim and finishes. You mentioned one of the best And that'll be his goal. The Celtics have struggled More season than they did a year ago when they pushed the Caps to 17. As he dropped the Scotty inside, there clearly are still deficiencies when it comes to shooting on the roster. Do they try and go external to solve that? Or do they say, hey, this isn't the year we're getting to the promised land ultimately anyway, we're not going to surrender any assets?
I believe it's the latter of the two. We'll talk about it when we come back.
The NBA on ESPN is presented all season long by State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I could have sworn it was open.
Rookie move. I was a rookie once.
Caitlin Clark.
Aren't you rookie of the year?
That was last year.
Ancient history. The stories that I could tell you. Here, pull up a chair.
Okay, I meant this rookie driver made that rookie move.
Whoa, dude, you need someone with more experience.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Hey, State Farm's here to help, no matter how long you've been in the game.
Game? Oh, man.
Rookie move. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is the Emirates Premium Economy seat.
Something's wrong with what is wrong with these motherfuckers, bro? There's one He's gonna be calling me like that.
Number one broker here for the number one paymaker.
Thanks for swinging by, Carl.
No problem.
Not right now.
Listen to me adjust the base, add more guitar, maybe some
tripping.
drums.
Wow, so many choices.
She tripping.
Like Schwab, I can get full service wealth
I'm
management,
tripping.
and trade on things
She
like
tripping.
Carl is the only front man you need.
oh, I
You
need
need
to
to be alive right now. So, please go.
have a choice in how you invest with Schwab. Why do dermatologists worldwide recommend La Roche-Posay? Effective skincare like La Roche-Posay Double Repair Face Moisturizer delivers double action to help repair skin's barrier and provide 48-hour hydration for healthy-looking skin. La Roche-Posay.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousness.
You know Sonic Smasher, our best burger yet. Well, meet the all-new Bacon Deluxe Sonic Smasher. Maybe order crispy bacon with vegetables. Pinkies up to the Bacon Deluxe Sonic Smasher. Part of the Smasher lineup. Gluten-free inside.
Everyone is raving about September 5. The hostage situation for the Olympic Village. It's masterful and heart-pounding. People are going to want to see it. Don't miss one of the best movies of the year. It's not okay for you to get worse. Okay. September 5. Rated R.
Tax Act knows taxes can be confusing, so we've got experts, live human experts, to talk to if you get stuck. Or if you just, want to shoot the breeze about deductions and dependents and stuff. Tax Act. Let's get them over with.
That fit, right? Definitely. Visit TX. Hey, Alexis, take me to 2121 Douglas.
Finding new ways to flourish on any avenue is how we turn roads.
Damn, motherfucker. That motherfucker crazy early.
And find more space to thrive
Damn,
with Lexus TX.
Gotta start getting me where they say don't be.
Challenge for the Boston Celtics, an outstanding rejection from Tatum.
It's terrible, though.
If the basketball last hits to Silva.
Mark Lindsay's explanation of it was on point, however. Congrats to Mark in game 1000, and more importantly, he may be at the top of the charts when it comes to explaining calls. He was very in-depth.
Coming over
They are
during the week all the time. Now you want a weekend. Nah, you ain't the weekend.
very detailed.
Isaac rebound out there with De Silva, Carroll, Anthony, Cole Anthony, and Anthony Black. So Ron, back to your conversation we went to break with. You're behind on that right now. But when you look at the talent that they have, they've been able to accumulate because they haven't been good for so long. Now you start getting all these lottery picks. And as these lottery picks add up, you see who's developing, who's going to help you moving forward, and who will not. The last thing you want to do is disrupt the chemistry of this group and going out and bringing in a veteran that's going to hurt you on the cap later. Right. And so that's the biggest concern as to why I think that the Magic will, pretty much stand pat and allow themselves to be able to build this team young. And they've got all their draft picks, as we mentioned before, and continue to stack. So they've been a true
Let's go. Knocked him out in the first round. Yo, let's get it. Let's get it, Jules. I found the alert. Found the alerts, my boy.
The alerts.
Found the alerts, my boy. And then Hayden was doing on the car.
Make a beat box.
Found the alerts, my boy. Yeah. Knock his ass out. Knocked him out first round. So who will be next? Albright will probably be next. The Trinidad card, though, the last fight we gonna need, the knockout, that's gonna be that's on the link for sure. The Trinidad fight. He the main event, so that's gonna be late night right there. Actually, I think that shit supposed to start at 8. Let me check. Omar Trinidad.
I took and live for a triple.
What's 21? What's 21 o'clock?
9.
Yep, so they just started it, right? Let me see. Unless it was 9 Central.
9 my time, so yeah.
21 o'clock, let's see. That jump might have just started too. Hollywood Nights. The prelims. I think those prelims on YouTube. Hollywood Nights. Let me see.
FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. Oh, Steph, what, you got a job interview? I'm doing the FanDuel Kick of Destiny 3.
Yeah, that shit on YouTube. The prelims to that. Was it the Hollywood Night Live prelim main card at 7 p.m. Eastern. Main card is now then 7 p.m. So main card 7 p.m. PT on UFC Fight Pass. So maybe this the last fight on the prelim. Yeah, so that one bit.
At Verizon, we'll pay off your phone, and you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Now with Genmoji. That's a value of up to 60.
Motherfucking Memphis Tigers.
Only on Verizon. Let's go.
Damn, I just stuck the Grizzlies in here. No John Morant tonight.
Size matters when it comes to our big classic bacon cheeseburger, plus endless fries and drinks, all for just $9.99. At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust.
So it's Albright and No Burton next on them two.
From starting strong to it's been a week. So many ways to save. Life right. Wallet happy. That's 365 by Whole Foods Market.
Wings and pizza here. You mean pizza and wings? 60 boneless wings, 1 pizza, wings and pizza.
It's stuffed crust pizza. Pizza is the lead.
Wings and pizza. Guys,
get a large stuffed crust pizza.
It took them a long ass time to start that shit.
Only at Pizza Hut.
You could just watch ESPN, but why not tap in? Tap into Peak Family. Tap into who's hot, who's who, and who's got the takes. Tap into fast friends. Tap into the thing that becomes your thing, that becomes everything. Tap into an entire world of sports. Welcome back. Joe Mazzulla's always trying to find new ways to bring out the competitive spirit in his team, and that includes holding a pickleball tournament at the end of practices that have gotten pretty animated. We gotta teach Christoph Porzingis how to get in that kitchen. He also said his whole mission is to do different things that draw attention to detail. He said during training camp, they did things like baton passing, relay racing, flag football, drawing teams off sides and the line of scrimmage. He said he studied the Olympics and where things went wrong for some competitors and used that as a way to come up with different exercises for the team to learn about how details matter, guys.
I really love that perspective, Cass, and just how specific the intricacies of those sports and little details within them were, and that's what Joe Mazzulla pulled out of it to try and then have it
it's crazy.
over the basketball court for his team.
Oh, what the show?
Anthony immediately said, "Hey, you got to challenge that to Orlando's bench a minute," but they're going to, feeling like it hit Holiday last, and you know what? Looks like they're right.
TJ.
Oh, let's go to you two.
Staying in doesn't mean you can't go all out. More wings, more flavor, more bang for your buck. The boneless meal deal from Wingstop. 20 wings and 4 delicious flavors for just $16.99. Order now at wingstop.com.
Patients who have sensitive teeth but also want whiter teeth, they have to make a choice, one versus the other. Sensodyne Clinical White provides 2 shades whiter teeth as well as providing 24/7 sensitivity protection. Patients are going to love to see Sensodyne on the shelf.
Different dogs have different needs, like skin and coat, mobility support, and healthy digestion. That's why Honey's Advanced Health has different formulas, so every dog can be a healthy dog.
A successful challenge. As you can hear Mark Lindsay saying in the background, as Cole Anthony tempted off of Holiday and clearly last hit him. Now, Anthony had such conviction right away that it was enough that if I was on the bench, I think my player's telling the truth.
He was very adamant about the fact that needed to be challenged. Of course, Jamal Mosley trusts Cole Anthony, especially when he's adamant about making sure it gets challenged. And the great call by coach.
Arrow hits the jumper.
It ends up being, of course, possibly a 4 to 5 point swing right there. You're getting 2 of this in the short end of the turnover. Quarterback for the Celtics see that allows the match to be able to build some momentum.
Davis can't hit or for the rebound. Derek White, little floater rings in.
Well, White 4 of 9 from a 4-9 point, but nothing kills momentum like giving up an offensive rebound. And that's one of the areas where the Magic have been great all season long, one of the best defensive rebounding teams in the NBA.
They are 4th in defensive rebounding percentage, and they are 1st in second chance points allowed. And Arrow short, Holiday pushing pace, White to his left, Tatum to his right. Tatum, nice look. Pritchard, extra feet, it was low. The night pass White.
Peyton Pritchard only 2 points for him, and he's been scoring very well. Led the season scoring in their last game and lost at Toronto. 20 for him, but hasn't been able to really get going. But does the other things to help his team win.
I'm doing Dallas 1 point game. Oh shit.
The fourth quarter full stoppages. We get one more after Holiday's triple makes it a 21-point game.
Speaking of one more, Jason Tatum with the one more to the corner. Free ball is good.
All right. Wow, you could bet on that shit, bro. Bro, that women's basketball league in America, the new judge. We could bet on this shit. And I think Angel Reese them team is the underdog. Hold on, let me see something. Wow, we could bet on this shit. That's crazy. I was hoping we could.
Introducing MyPay from
Credit.
a revolutionary new way of getting your pay when you want. Get up to $500 of your pay before payday. No interest, no credit check, no mandatory fees.
I ain't even wrong. This shit already. Oh, this crazy. Oh, this is lit. I gotta follow this shit now.
Get started at chime.com.
I ain't know. Hey, we go back to bet on this shit.
Day, we prep everything in our store: onions, jalapenos, cilantro.
Wow. Looks pretty fresh to me.
Fresh ingredients every day.
Delicious. Let's take a look at tonight's Star Watch, brought to you by GoDaddy. Celtics have gotten big production, but also really efficient production from Tatum, Porzingis, and Brown. And it's easy to call this the big three. However, this team is so good. By saying a big three, that means you leave out Drew Holiday and Derek White, who are so integral to their success. But this group, this trio, probably the best at the NBA level. You consider the fact that Porzingis is healthy, they have been unstoppable. And Carroll out now for Orlando at 29 minutes. And Jamal Mosley had to watch that. And you would think he is done for the night with his minute restriction as well as the score. Brown separates, but an offensive down, a travel before the bucket. That's going to be interesting because the only way that's a travel is if that foot slides. He kept the pivot foot down. As Joe Mazzola was trying to get JB to move on. But if I'm Jalen, I may be a little upset about that one as well. Isaac turns and hits. Jonathan Isaac been scoring a little bit more of late. It's so good to see him back on the floor. We saw it last year and continuing this year after he lost a couple of seasons to injury. He had a double-double, 20 and 11 at Philly 2 games ago. So you mentioned scoring more and becoming even more confident. But another one of those guys who's being called upon to play a bigger role for the Magic with all the injuries. Such a defensive force, 6'10", 7 foot wingspan. Magic turn it over there.
I'm guessing all bodies next.
Here's Brown. Sizing up Isaac.
Let me check box rate.
Good finish. Trying to fight for it. White able to save it to Brown. White screen. The three-way then caught flat-footed. How many opportunities did the Celtics get on this possession alone? 3, but not enough. But still, even with 3 possessions, you kill clock, which of course is not your friend. For the Magic, they can't afford to give up that many opportunities on one possession for themselves. Here's Carter trying to take Tatum. Once again, the All-Star got away with one on that. So at least we've had one in both directions. Gallo got away with one on that end. Now JT gets away with one as well. Well, we saw him try to pull the chair earlier. This time it looked like he just tried to pull it off. Horford in the corner. The shooting season for Al Horford.
This is much better.
Career low 42.5% from the floor, 36% from 3 after he's over 40 the last couple of years.
No, that's bad. Nothing on both of them.
However, with Brown only one at 40, you can't really give Al Horford a pass now, right? Boy, if we're going to not give other guys a pass, that's going to be bad news for other guys. Give it space. Down to 3. So the second half has resembled the Celtics leading on the road. There's been many more three-point field goal opportunities in a sense. In this half, the way we normally see them play, I believe that's because the adjustment that Orlando has made to try to defend them in the paint. Isaac scored it anyway. Holiday, the weak side rebound. Joe Mazzola getting ready to send in Peyton Pritchard. Kata getting ready to come back in as well. Tatum drives it. Timeout Orlando. A 30-point night for Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum just conducting business
As usual, another 30 piece for JT.
Because he said he lied on him. Said he lied on him. He called him a pedophile and he didn't. And people believed it. Basically, that's what he's saying.
Like we do. Wanna warm up? This sure helps. Classic bacon, spoon and Swiss. BKFC season is tasty bliss. BK, have it your way.
The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger, but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
And Wednesday's NBA doubleheader on ESPN. The T-Wolves take on the Mavericks, 7:30 Eastern, and then the Kings, who are red hot, host the Warriors. The countdown crew tips off our coverage at 7 Eastern. All smiles on the Celtics bench. They've been going through it a little bit lately, relatively speaking, for a team that's 28-12, but just 7-7 their last 14. Had failed to score 100 points 3 of their last 5 games after they had done it every single one of their first 35. But tonight, really efficient play across the board against a terrific Magic defense. And now a lead chunky enough to empty the bench. Reminder, Spurs Grizzlies is coming up next.
Okay, Spurs Grizzlies on TV.
Celtics have a game here tomorrow night against Atlanta Hawks, so it's beneficial for them to be able to get their starters out of the game relatively early to be able to prepare for the back-to-back.
You wonder sometimes, the team coming off the championship, it's a long regular season, and could they be experiencing some ennui? We were talking with. You're not going to do that. Because I had no idea.